Hello everyone, and welcome back to the world of survival horror. I wish you the greatest luck. Thank you very much for stopping by. I wish you the greatest day ever, and always remember that we are destruction. I think it's time to finally beat this game. It's taken a couple parts, but today is the best day to finish it, right? So, thank you very much everyone who stops by. And hola Yasar, ¿cómo estás? I hope you all have a great Saturday. I mean, that's what my phone is telling me, unless I'm, like, wrong. That would actually be kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, do I even get any good options? No. Just the same as anyone else. What do?
Resident Evil.
Right? That's all I can say. Wait, what? Do not load, no load.
Resident Evil.
It was probably memory card 1. 25, I believe, right? 20? No. Oh, I didn't know. Wow, I did not know there was more than 5 saves. I'm a dummy. Damn, wow. Okay, now I know. Let me just make a quick poll, and then we'll be on our way to save Claire. But yeah, how fast the time passes, right? Yes, sir. Why, hello there. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, yo, tough. It's like, yo, Destruction is gonna finish with Code Veronica. I can't miss that. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm just waiting for a few more people to stop by, and then I think we're ready to begin. I'm just making the thumbnail, the title, the poll. Let's see, Clarieta Leon. I don't even know who else to put. Jill. We'll put Resident Evil's greatest heroines in a poll and see who wins. I can probably still look around and see what I can find until then. I think I know exactly where I need to go, so let's just head there and see how long it takes us to get there. And not the spiders! Not the spiders! It's alright. That actually means a lot. That's an honest answer right there. But how has everyone been enjoying their weekend so far? Any cool new games that you've been playing? Movies? Just been relaxing? Hey, how you doing? I'm so glad. I was beginning to worry. I was like, shit, should I have just waited until like you replied for me to start? Okay, thank you very much. No, you're not dumb at all. Please. Thank you so much, Roxy and Wolf. Is anyone gonna use that creator code when they get Goku and Fajita in Fortnite? I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually, like, if Bulma's actually there, right? I'm probably gonna use Goku for, like, a total of maybe 2 matches, and then I'm just gonna switch over to Bulma. Like, it's funny, Bulma in Dragon Ball has been treated, many different ways. She's, of course, been made fun of, but of course, respected as well. Like, isn't she, like, the head of Capsule Corporation? Literally owns one of, like, the richest companies in that. She's the Tony Stark of the Dragon Ball universe, actually, if I'm thinking about it. It's kind of funny. Nice eye fracture. No, I did see that. Thank you very much, oh man. Wait, what? How do I reach the underground tunnel? That is the biggest question on my mind right now. Oh, elevator. Third, basement floor. We got it. Are you good? Is it that heat wave? I was watching, like this funny YouTube show that shows like weird, strange stories of the week, and it was saying like it's so hot over there that things are just exploding. Like they're just exploding out of nowhere. The heat's too strong, or it's just too much. Yeah. So I don't know if you saw Ben. Well, you said you saw like the rest of the video where it cut off from. So did you see that cutscene where Chris is looking at the TV and it's like, who is that? And then you see the next cutscene of like Wesker talking. Ooh. Take the shotgun. Fucking yes, please. I'm not gonna lie, this is not my favorite goddamn shotgun. Or not even video game history, but I guess design-wise. It's usually my favorite in video games, but even in real life, it's always just had an interesting design. Spaz 12. A combat shotgun developed for military use. Alright, no problem. I can actually probably make a save. I have a save right before that cutscene, so I can show you that cutscene later, alright? I'm just gonna continue on from here unless you want me to go back. Chris is looking at the ground. Oh! Is it time to use the shotgun? Fucking like 70% into the game. I think that's what made the shotgun rewarding in this game. You don't get it as early as you do in other arcade games. Oh! You asshole! It tricked me. We're fine, we're fine. I mean, I think it's still gory. You don't see like the head explode, right? But you see chunks go all over the screen and shit. So it's still pretty gory. I don't know where this leads. Oh no, it leads to the spider room, doesn't it, Toph? I think it leads exactly to the spider room. Yeah. Oh, which I guess that's where we keep the shotgun. I'll say it is kind of an important cutscene because it hints of a creature that we're gonna have to fight soon. And Scooter, right, Top? And if you did see the creature on band, you would be like, oh my god, I can't wait for that part. But maybe not knowing what's in that cutscene will make the suspense even more terrifying, right? But if anyone wonders why I have so many save files in many video games or even Security Breach, it's because of that reason. I like reliving certain parts, and I don't know if you've seen how long this game is, but holy shit, if I'm gonna be like, hey, in just like one day I want to be like, hey, I want to like replay this one part of the game, and I have to play fucking 4 hours to get to this part. Fuck that. If the game gives you multiple slots, take use of it. Who knows, it might even come in handy. Major size. But I had to stop this gameplay here on Bam because this is one of my favorite cutscenes in the game. And I even brought the knife just to make it even more exciting. The cutscene... You can tell how many times I've done this cutscene here. It changes depending on what weapon you have, and I've always liked the knife cutscene the best. I would, this would be very, well, no, we're just gonna watch it and see what happens. I'm glad you guys are here to witness this with me, alright? Alright! Let's combine this shit. Oh yeah, I forgot there's no button. God damn it, do I have to press the button? I probably do. Oh no. Seems to be control panel for the capsule. Push the switch. Oh fuck. I guess the cutscene doesn't happen now, eh, Tough? Don't worry. It will happen soon, I guess. Take the AR bullets. We're not gonna take it right now just because we need space in the inventory, but at least we have that for later. Alright, just take note that room's gonna be very important soon, alright? Please don't be in here, and if you are, then I guess let's get ready for a fight, right? No? Interesting. Okay, this is the part that's gonna be that's gonna piss me off. Just watch. No, okay, I guess can't just go with that. No cutscene, don't worry. I guess I set myself up for failure with that one. Control panel for the turntable. There's a keyhole. The switch is broken. Manya! What's in here? Or That's where I came from, right? Yeah, that's where I came from. Damn it. I don't know how to actually get that bowgun powder that's on top of those crates. But I'm just gonna check this room quickly, because this is the only other place we can go, and I think there's a chemical in the freezer that we can grab. I would bring everything that I... Oh god, whatever. I can only make a couple smart plays right now. No, that's not smart. I just know I gotta come back here for a lot more shit. Chemical warehouse is locked. Use the chem storage key. Ooh, okay, we opened up something. Nice. Alright. Yeah, no, don't need that key. Free up a slot. I can't tell which one of these is useful. God damn it, Chris. You still haven't learned chemicals fucking since RE1? That actually could be... Wow. Set the temperature? Yes. What was it, 1971? Just blows up. Nothing happened? Fuck. Legit. That's right, alright. Damn it. That's why I need to, like, remember certain files and just, like, finish it. Probably this one. Yeah. That the temperature is exactly the same date of completion of this training facility. That was, what, 1971, so why isn't it... You can't go up higher than... I don't even know. $599? Why doesn't it give me a fourth number, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out, unless I'm missing something here. Training facility got complete on 1971. Yeah, nothing happened. Maybe there's a note around. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't even know right now. I might have to do a bit more searching around until I can figure out a number for that. Only 3 digits. You can't use 1971. Can I get something there? Most likely get the cutscene after we finish that puzzle and bam. What is this then? Doorknob? What? Oh, fuck. I should have not grabbed the doorknob. No way! There's another cutscene like this too? That's cute as fuck. Just like RE1, but it was a bit shorter than RE1, I'll give it that. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! You guys can take a fucking punch, holy shit! You're definitely upgraded. Oi! Oi! Woo! And yes, this game has the final appearance of the Hunters. And a mainline / Resident Evil. We'll get to Revelations 1 when we get there, don't worry. Okay, so like they could take like what, 2 shells in the original RE1? You know, that only means that the whole entire location's going to be swarmed with hunters now, right? And how do you do ABC then? Hey, no problem at all. There was a month plus a day. You're right, honestly. And I'm going to go to that location, Toph, and see what I can see. Because no matter what, I'm going to need 2 ingredients to finish the puzzle that I'm doing, right? So I can go back to that after I stop being a dummy. Also, I didn't notice that. Wait, no? Oh, that's just a box. I was like, is that Shop and Chills down there? I like how it's like, yeah, now we have health, right? What am I at? Orange? Caution? I think I can take 1 more hit from a hunter before I die. Actually, yeah, you're 100% right, Toph. I was thinking of the year, I wasn't thinking of the month and day. Oh, fuck! Oh, so much for taking that 1 extra hit. I mean, if I could try and cheese it. I'm not poisoned. I remember the founding date was December. I must have a file on me. I can probably do that right now, actually. But before I continue on and like make a fool of myself, let me actually make sure I have that file. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go through that diorama that explains where that what month this place was built, right? Yeah, I guess we're going to that room. That's alright, that's close to the doorknob. I know, well, I was gonna say, I know it's December, but watch, it's gonna be March or something. That sucks, Unbanned. Do you know how much this sucks? You gotta put the shotgun back onto the fucking rack. To go to the area you need to go, and you know there's just gonna be a shit ton of hunters in that direction. I should have kept the AK with me. Like, they're not just gonna put a whole entire wave of hunters in front of me, are they? Like, I should be able to just run them all, right? Actually, my bad. Ooh! If that isn't the most clutchiest goddamn dodge ever. Oh my fucking god, I actually forgot about this mechanic. You know what? I don't care. This is the greatest Resident Evil of all time. Okay, I can see where the camera angles kind of screw you over now. I can't tell where this goddamn sensor is. Yeah, you go over there, bitch. You go over there. Oh my fucking... How could I forget about something that cool? Well, that's hilarious. I don't think you'll ever find a doorknob for the RU1 door that has the missing doorknob. So, I guess this is where the doorknob went. Who cares? Five hunters. One pistol. Let's go. Playing some goddamn like Splinter Cell or some shit. I'm probably gonna have to kill these zombies here, honestly. Alright. Yep. Damn it. Caution? Still? Yeah. Watch talk. The room I'm gonna want to go in is gonna be guarded by like at least 2 hunters. Woo! Okay, so I guess I was wrong, but maybe right at the same time. If that thing caught me, that potentially could have summoned 2 hunters. So, yeah, we'll go with that. A miniature old tank is placed on the base. Based on what the fuck? December 8th. I knew it was December. I could have just gone there and just kept on like doing every day of the month until we got it right. All right, December 8th. We got it. GG's. What the fuck is this? Take the turntable key? I guess. What is this book? Secret passage note. The underground passage, which leads to the mansion where Alexia and I live, has been badly damaged. Although I can never allow the unwashed to see Alexia, I cannot go on using the underground waterway that those local people made either. Oh yes, I think I'll have those prisoners build a bridge. It must be a gorgeous bridge that befits the perfection that is Alexia. Of course, I must kill everyone who's involved in the construction of the bridge after it is done, so that no one will know about the existence of our mansion. But that is okay, as I have no problem executing such measures. Once the bridge is completed, I'll seal the mansion entrance door at the end of the underground waterway. The entrance of the waterway is locked by the diorama tray, ensuring the secrecy of our mansion. Alfred Ashford. I know it was this crazy ass, like, 2 seconds into that shit. Leave 3 armies here and the path will open. Hey, that looks like the holes where you would put the badges in. Legit, but I won't lie, that's honestly, what Alfred did there is what Spencer did. He got the architect, George Trevor, to build the mansion in RE1, right? And then after he built it, he's like, hey, George, why don't you bring in you and your family over for like a nice celebratory feast? And they were just killed and used for experiments, like Lisa Trevor. So honestly, Alfred is just in line with everyone else that is ahead of an umbrella. Just build me something and I'll kill you afterwards so we keep the secret safe. Like, I'll say, even though I didn't play Resident Evil 7, some of the Easter eggs and references were kind of cute. Like, the architect who built the RE1 mansion, it was part of a two-way partnership, right? Two men were the head of that company, and George went to build that shit, and the other guy went to build something else, right? And when George went missing, he's like, well, shit, I guess I'm gonna take over this company. And it's kind of funny, too, because the Baker residence in RE7 was built by the same company that built the mansion in RE1, but without George, right? Because missing. But so that's why that explains Resident Evil 7's like Louisiana houses. It's not a mansion. It's just a big house, or I guess it could be considered a mansion. I don't know what you want to call it, a plantation, whatever the fuck it is. That big house and the puzzles it has. It's because it's made by the same architect of RE1. It is interesting. You know what's my favorite Easter egg in the mansion itself, though? If you look at the window, like the top window of the Baker residence, you get to actually see half of an umbrella making the window. So it's like, yo, you can see half an umbrella logo up there. Which, I don't know why that person built that. He was probably gonna put a full umbrella logo, and he's like, oh yeah, wait, shit, I'm not building this for umbrella, fuck. I'm building this for just some regular Louisiana homeowners, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they would want to have that much secrecy and shit. I don't know. But I think it's time to heal up and maybe save for a good cutscene. This is where it's gonna happen. And I might just drop my pistol at this point. If I have to drop the shotgun every now and then for a puzzle, the best thing to do is just have heavy firepower at this point. We're going against hunters now. Right? Okay, at this point I wouldn't be surprised if that company also built Lady Dimitrescu's castle. But no, funny enough, I actually think that those contractors were inspired by Lady Dimitrescu's castle. There's a book in RE8 on the shelf saying History of European Architecture by George Trevor, and that's the architect of RE1, right? And it's like, yo, if this guy wrote a book in like the 60s, 50s, that must mean he must have been very inspired by European architecture, right? And it's kind of it would actually be canon that Lady Dimitrescu's castle would be standing proudly during the 50s. I think that castle was standing for hundreds of years. I actually wouldn't be surprised if George Trevor got inspired to make everything that he built from Lady Dimitrescu's castle. And you can kind of see it with the first like entrance to like the main I don't even know what you would call it. The place that has the fireplace, right? The main living room of Lady D's castle. Because you got to go up like this staircase, right? And it's almost like a mini RE1 mission. Anyway. But if you're watching, this is going to be a very interesting cutscene for you to watch, alright? If it's actually going to happen now. Alright. I even have the knife too. Really? Yes!
Long time no see, Chris.
Wesker? Is still alive? What are you doing here?
I came for Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture her.
Wait, you attacked the island! And my sister!
Damn. Oof!
You have no idea how much I hate you. You destroyed my plans, so now I've sold my soul to a new organization. Now, die.
Chris is like, what the fuck?
Here's a little secret, Chris. I figured out that your sister is now in the Antarctic with Alexia. It's too bad you won't be seeing her again.
Right.
Alexia?
Alexia? Bro, what is this? Bro, I told you, this is the greatest Resident Evil soap opera of all time. I fucking love this shit. The music. Okay, no more time for knives. Knife shit. I was kidding about the knife. 3 shells. These things take a beating. Oh no! No! Oh my god. So that is what the Bandersnatch can do to you if you're low on health. It's kind of cute because like you've been seeing like it grabbing Claire's head and like jogging her around, and it's like, oh, look at this like long stretchy arm creature. Like it's cute. It's like it's just giving you like a nudge or some shit, right? But it's like no, like when it gets you, it's like. Which, funny enough, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually an animation that the tyrant in Resident Evil 2, aka Mr. X, can actually do to you if you're all low on health. It can actually pick you up. And of course, it doesn't show it because it's trying to censor itself, but Mr. X actually crushes your head like that. Every time I see more and more of this game, I see what they took it from it and put it in other RE games. But I guess I need to heal myself because I'm not going to be able to take that out with the low health that I have. Also, I only brought the knife for that cutscene, so I'm not gonna bring that knife anymore. What, did you not like that cutscene? That shit was so hype for me, man. It's like, oh fuck! They're fighting! And Chris got his ass kicked! Honestly, Chris should have died there. He should have died there. If it wasn't for Alexia intervening, it was game over for Chris. I don't think, well, it's been a long time since I played this game, right? But, legit. Like, it's funny. The people that make the Chris Redfield use steroid jokes, like, one, yeah, you got a funny joke. I give you merit to that. But they usually just, like, they just say that because they don't understand how Chris, like, looks away in RE1 and then looks a certain way in RE5, right? But this game kind of explains why he kind of bulks up, because it's like, yo, like, the way I am right now is not enough to take out this guy. And shit, even when he is bulked up, it's not enough to take out that guy. So it doesn't come out of nowhere, is what I'm trying to say. What is he... Okay, I wonder what Chris does if he doesn't have a weapon. I actually liked the knife because
Long time no see, Chris.
I actually might have been mistaken the knife with no weapon.
He's still alive?
Because if he has any other weapon equipped on Ben, Chris will try to raise it, but Wesker will always, like...
What are you doing here?
Will stop him before he can, right?
Alexia.
Who?
An organization hired me to capture
And I usually pick the knife because Chris rushes
You attacked
after
the
Wesker
island.
with the knife.
And my sister!
Oh, nothing. I'm gonna pull out nothing. Unfortunately, we can't skip the cutscene, so I gotta make sure I don't die next time. You can tell though, Top, if this game was remade today, Wesker would have said, "You don't know how much I hate you, Chris."
You have no idea how much I hate you.
Because that's gonna be a running dialogue in
My
RE5.
soul to a new organization. Now, die.
Yes, that's why his eyes are like that, and that's why Chris is freaking the fuck out. Because it's like, how are you back from the dead, right? And we are dealing.
Secret, Chris.
Without spoiling too much, all I can really say is we are dealing with a franchise that deals with viruses that can give you like superhuman strength. Exactly, and can reanimate people back from the dead. So it's not too far-fetched that there's a super virus that brought Wesker back from the dead, and essentially,
Alexia?
like Wesker right now is essentially what like the T-virus was trying to create, and it's like, oh fuck, it's like, oh no, they Umbrella perfected that shit, and Wesker has it. God damn it. Alright. No to anyone in the zombie apocalypse, and I think this might be a basic knowledge to anyone that knows firearms. Fucking 7.62 punches holes through people, monsters, creatures, anything. The goddamn AK. Fucking-nificent. The goddamn AK, that's all I can say. And we'll take ammo for it, because fuck it. He hit his head on that, he definitely should have died. Oh yeah, 100%, but this is Chris Redfield we're talking. He has a thick skull because he can't do a math, remember? I haven't had a hunter one-shot me, but then again I haven't played this game in like years though, Carlos. And I mean, like, what would you consider a one-shot, right? Because hunters can, like, if you're green health, like triple green in Resident Evil 1, a hunter's not gonna decapitate you in one swipe. You always gotta be, like, caution yellow for it to give you a one-hit kill. So, so far we've seen Bandersnatch's one-hit kill more than Hunter. But then again, we've only fought 2 hunters, because the hunters are actually fucking tough in this game, so I do not want to deal with them. So thank you very much, for helping me with that. So December, so that would be the 12th month, right? So that makes sense as to why it doesn't go above, well, I don't even know why this build goes to only up to 5. But, yeah, we'll go 1, 2 for December 12th, December, and December 8th, right? This to me, I love this game, man. Like, thank you so much, everyone, for not ruining the puzzles for me, because this game really means a lot to me. Doing the puzzles in Resident Evil is what makes Resident Evil itself. If I'm just skipping the puzzles, then shit, I might as well just be watching a speedrun, right? The fuck? Oh no! Okay, never mind. So what the fuck? Oh my god. They're really after me, aren't they? They're really after me, aren't they? I didn't think you fought sweepers until the Antarctic base. They're throwing sweepers at me now? Also, it's been a while since I heard a classic Hunter scream or death. Well, I mean, it didn't like scare me. I'm just terrified with the shit that I'm gonna have to deal with now. Because the sweepers, I like hunters, they're cute, but sweepers are actually, I hate them. I hate them. I hate them so much. If you want me to spoil what a sweeper is, Ben, I can let you know, but if not, I don't mind waiting until it happens. But all you have to know, right as of right now, is upgraded hunter. Right? How do you upgrade a hunter? There's ways. Nah, don't? Alright. I'll wait till it happens, and it'll be pretty soon, because honestly, these things are fucking annoying. I love this game. I can't lie. Also, let me take off the fucking watch. That's always gonna be like, if no one's chatting, then it's always gonna be fluctuating, right? So. Nice. I don't know which one you're specifically referring to. Also, wait. Oh, I think now we can push the box, right? Okay, you know what? Okay, that makes a bit more sense. Because the boxes at the top, they were like alongside the wall, so that's why Claire couldn't like get to the other side and push it. But now that there's a hole in that said wall, Chris can push it. I didn't want to like be that guy, but like in Resident Evil 3, there's a statue that like Jill can't push because it's too heavy. But when you play as Carlos, you can push it, right? And I thought they were trying to do something similar like that with this game, and I'm gonna be like, no, fuck that. Like Jill, I know Claire can push that box. And thank goodness it wasn't that, it was just that Claire is just not able to fucking grab that box and like bring it to you, right? Because you would be pushing it, and you can't really push it from the side that has a wall. They explain why Claire can push it and Chris can in this game. Compared to Jill is too weak to push a statue. When she literally pushed a statue of equal, if not bigger size in RE1. What's even in here? I'm taking a risk going in here, honestly, because I don't know what's in here. Hey, you know what, shoddy shells? I think that's pretty good. Hello, Reconstruction Troop. How do you do? Oh, holes in the wall. Look at that, you see? Man, this game's too good. It's like, oh shit, you've been through this area for like a good 3 or 4 hours? Oh, you think you're gonna be bored of being here again? Guess what? Different layouts now. I miss the shit out. Although I want to see if I can go where the worm is, unless that place is blocked off. Something similar like that happens with... Oh, I can. I wonder what's going to be out here. If there's hunters, I'm just going back in. Fuck it. Well, that answers that. Did you see how fast they were? Fire? Oh, yeah. That thing should have bit me while I walked over it. Motherfucker, I put 10 bullets into you! I actually do like that one. That's a reference to RE1 where Chris would actually stomp on the zombie's head in RE1, right? As opposed to Claire who kicks the head off the zombie. Yo, thank goodness we didn't blow those explosive drums while we were Steve, right? This is the easiest headshot I've ever seen. Or I missed. Oh my god, whatever. I'm not putting another show into that fight. Woo! Zombie on fire! Zombie on fire! Like, it would kind of be hard to do Crimson Heads with Code Veronica, on Ben? Because it's like... a zombie on fire should, like, take it out as we see in RE1 Remake, but in this game it's like, you got zombies that are on fire that are going after you, so it's like, what the fuck do you do there? How do you ignite a charred corpse? Does it come back from the dead? In this game it does. What the fuck? Ooh, that was a devastating hit! Sent you flying, didn't ya, bud? Although I might be close to death, so I better be careful. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! I think it's doing its insta-kill move right now. So if I didn't take it, I think that might be a KO. So I'm just gonna take out my shotgun and finish it off. Oh my god. You fucking bitch! What the fuck? You didn't tell me you had an insta-kill move in Code Veronica? That was full fucking health! I'm so sorry. Alright. Well, Carlos, if you're still watching, I guess that answers your question, right? Big rip. So if any of you guys want to return in like 5 minutes when I get back to the area that I was in, that's okay. Fuck! Essentially, I was fighting a hunter, right? And it was going okay. We were, like, trading blows. I was getting cocky and shit because I, like, put 2 shells in its head that made it, like, fucking fly across the screen. So I was getting super cocky, and then it was, like, doing its attacks on me, right? And then I saw that it was doing its, like, insta-kill attack on me, right? And I'm like, oh no, I better heal up before it does its insta-kill attack on me, right? But unfortunately... Oh, I can't skip it! Look at that. Okay. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Alright, never mind, unless you still want to come back in 5 minutes where I'm at the spot where I was before, I think I can get to where it was previously. It was just like, what, 3 cutscenes, like 3 doors, bro? But anyway, so I healed up, I was at full health, and the hunter still, like, sliced my neck open. It was an insta-kill attack. So the hunters can insta-kill you in this game. Four shells should be able to take it out. Yeah. It's not smart enough to follow me, right? No, it's not. Screw it. Honestly, I don't want to put more shells into it. I can kill it, but we're not... If we're never going to return in that room ever again, then the smarter play would be to save the ammo, right? Especially considering how much, how many hunters apparently are going to be in this area. Exactly, right? Like, considering since Claire has the grenade launcher and the bow gun, which, as you can see now, which is why I was freaking the fuck out last time I played this game, because I'm like, oh no. Like, as you can tell, and as you've seen from many Resident Evil games beforehand, the grenade launcher with acid rounds does incredible work on the hunters. It saves so much ammo, and it just insta-kills them, basically. But Claire had the grenade launcher, Veronica, and bowgun with her in her inventory space with the fight with Nosferatu. So right now we're playing on Chris on hard mode, honestly, if you think about it. Because bet, like, shit, if we had those weapons, this would be a cakewalk. We would just be going through the enemies, blasting them with fucking rockets and anything we have, right? But right now we mostly only have like the pistol and the shotgun as like mainstay Resident Evil weapons. And then we got like the automatic weapons that are like the new, oh, I gotta push it a bit more. The new percentage weapons, right? Which aren't bad for fighting zombies, but as you can see, when it comes to fighting something that can take a hit like a hunter, you need something that packs a punch. And at this point, the only thing that packs a punch is the shotgun, the explosive bow and arrow, which, nice, we have this and we can't use it, and the grenade launcher. There's ammo outside though. Honestly, I saw shotgun shells there, so even if we kill a hunter with like 5 shotgun shells, we're making... It's a good trade. What the fuck? I gotta take it already. I almost sound like a rooster or a chicken in this game. One day I'll see if I can do all the hunter sounds at once. I still think the licking sound or whatever the fuck they do in RE1 Remake is actually a pretty like interesting and weird noise that they make. Although I won't lie, it would make sense for that noise to be coming out of a licker, right? I don't know why the hunters in RE1 Remake make that sound. Right? Bro, Lizardman... Well, no, I was gonna say Lizardman better be in Soul Calibur 8, but they're probably not gonna make a Soul Calibur 8. I don't think 7 did that well. Yes, Toph, we can save, so I can stop doing fuck-ups. We can all cheer. We can say, yay, Destruction won't be a dumbass anymore. Until he makes the next dumb move. Like, look at all these treats and goodies that I can't use. 7 grenade launcher rounds, 9 flame rounds, 6 acid rounds. Eesh, it hurts. But I think I'm actually gonna fight a bit of zombies here, so the smartest play would be to use up this MP ammo. 18 explosive rounds. Fuck. First of all, let's save, and then we can see what else we can do, right? But so far, there seems to be 2 things we can do as of this point. We can continue on. Let's see what's in here. No, we didn't even dare to antagonize you after all the experiences we had together and we hit the destroyer. What? Of course! I never feel like I never feel like any of you would do any of that to me. All of you are too nice and kind. I don't know how to kill this thing. Put some extra bullets into it, maybe switch to 1 more shell. Did it literally dodge the fucking shotgun shell by doing a super jump over it? The bridge is gonna be raised up, yeah. The best part about this is the more you like learn or know the layout. No, not yet. Okay. The layout of this game on Ban, the more you see it makes sense. Like I don't know if you saw, but we need like 3 badges to open up this certain area, right? This secret tunnel, as you will. And the last part we saw those badges, right, were in the terminal where Claire used them to get onto the plane, right? It's like, well, shit, how are we gonna get over there if like the pathway to the palace is blocked? Frickin', we can't use the submarine because we don't even know if the wheel is there or even it's still intact. And it's like, well, we did see Claire take an elevator that brought her back to the military base, and she had to do a long like trek back to the airplane, right? And that's essentially what we're doing, but just in reverse as Chris Redfield. And it's just kind of cool that it makes sense if you see the trek that you were doing. The door has broken. I like how Chris is like, you. There's something behind me, and I do not like that. So what the fuck is over Are you dead? The device control for the bridge is oil pressure. The automatic control device is out of order. It must be operated manually. There is a notice. Operated. Read notice. Why would you not read the notice? Manual operation. 1. Supply oil to the 10-liter tank using 3 cylinders. The standard oil amount must be maintained. If oil isn't at the standard amount of 7 liters, the device will not be activated. Be careful. I can't use one? Okay, I guess that just resets it, right? So you just mashed 3, right? How do you get the 1? Oh wait, I think I know. No shit. Tell me this is the goddamn... No, it's not. That's not. I was gonna say, don't tell me this is the fucking puzzle from Resident Evil 2 Remake. It almost looks like it. Then I used a little bit of the 5 to finish it off, right? I need to look at the puzzle in RE2, man, because, like... I think they remade Code Veronica. They just sprinkled in RE2 and 3 Remake. That's what they did, bro. That puzzle is so fucking similar. Maybe I need to play RE2 original, right? Because maybe that puzzle is in OG RE2, and it most likely is, but... if it's not, then fuck, man. Uh-oh. Why is Chris gonna stay? Chris sees some zombies getting up, like, why am I gonna stay there, right? Or do you think there would have been something good if I killed those zombies? 9 times out of 10, they don't drop anything. Like, zombies don't drop stuff. There might have been, like, maybe Buddy was, like, sitting on some handgun ammo? Maybe a herb? But, like, I don't think it would have been, like, worth the, I don't know, 3 shells that would have shot to their heads. You let me know if you want me to check what's in there. Oh, that's not good. Oh, fuck. I hope things get better for you. Just watch, like, your favorite videos or listen to music, things that will make you happy at the moment, right? Hey, look at Splinter Cell over here. I don't know why, but those zombies always look creepy to me. Kinda cool. 20%? That's not bad. Oh, I didn't even know that's what it was doing. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, do I have enough inventory for this shit? At least Chris upgraded his inventory, right? From going from like, what was it, like 6 to 8? Okay, if there's something up here, which there shouldn't be, then I'll check the zombie room as well, right? If there isn't, then I'm just gonna go straight back to base. The hatch is closed. Someone seems to have used the submarine. That is actually interesting. I don't know who would have used the submarine at that point. Maybe some Umbrella employee saw, like, the submarine is like, yo, I'm gonna use this to escape the fuck out of here, and they just dipped. Because Steve and Claire used it to go underground, right? And use the airplane. I won't be happy with myself as a Resident Evil player fan if I don't check what the fuck happens if I kill the zombies. I got enough pistol ammo to do it. But I hope all of you are having an amazing Saturday day and night. I'm like, just stop aiming over there, Chris. You gotta aim over here. Six percent left. Oh my god. I love this game too much, man. I love this game. I love this game. I almost was gonna leave this behind. I almost was gonna leave this behind. So I don't know. Got to you before, but I mean, you didn't have to delete those messages. It already went through the screen, so I mean. Well, I'm kind of glad I did this first. Seems like the part we're gonna do right now actually might take more time than this. But funny enough, I know, I mean, I'm having the time of my life. I just hope all of you are, right? None of you ever need to talk, but if you ever want to, like, ask questions or wonder what's going on, I'm here to help, right? Fuck me! That's what I get for adjusting my seat and not expecting bullshit like that to happen. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. Well, let's see what the sweeper does, right? Fuck! Fuck! Well, other than completely and utterly, like, destroy me... Oh, it actually... Oh, it's actually not bad. I still need to fix it up a couple here and there, but, like, it's actually pretty amazing. I'm like, I'm not going into that room until I know exactly what's going on. The sweeper fight? Yeah, no, Chris took a beating there. And the funny thing is, the thing that was supposed to happen didn't even happen. You just saw some good sweeper combos. It's not that too distant. Hey, just like his sister, right, in RE2, when, like, Claire got out of the car in the beginning. Oh yeah, he's durable. But Claire got out of the car and the oil truck just exploded, and, like, Claire got, like, sent flying into the car, and, like, her bag, like, and still survived it. The red fields are strong, apparently. They're built like boulders. Built like a boulder. Double headshot. You know what? These characters are goddamn superheroes. You know, you could have put the original sentence, and I still would have understood what you meant. I hope there's a goddamn like save room down there. What is this? Secret tunnel! I think that's 2 sets of shotgun shells. Yes, it is. Oh my god. Thank you. Now we gotta hope there's no goddamn spiders down here. Oh, Chris's heartbeat's racing. I don't think that's good. Yeah. Chris is smarter than I am. He knew the spiders were gonna be down here. What's the map of this area, though? Straight away? Why does nothing die to shotgun shells in this game? What the fuck? What the fuck? I just kept on blowing off the spider's legs. You know what? That's alright. That's okay. I'm kind of alright with that death. Because I need to bring some first aids for this part apparently. What I don't understand is that why do people put their vlogs as ads? I legit got ads. The fucking ad I got was 15 minutes and I legit a YouTube video. What? It was a 15-minute ad, but you can skip it, right? Of course. Obviously. Imagine that one day, 15-minute unskippable ads. Run past us. Hey Carlos, are you still here? Yeah, just keep on giving me shit I don't need, right? I'm on danger, right? Yeah, that's danger stance. That poison kicks in fucking quick. Oh, I don't know why Carlos left, honestly. But anyways, if you want to know what a sweeper does on ban, sweepers are hunters that have poison-tipped claws. So if a sweeper attacks you, it has a chance of poisoning you. And it's like, oh my fucking god. You created the most goddamn destructive and annoying poison enemy of all time. Because you just made a hunter more stronger now. It's like, fuck. Now it's like, okay, before it was like, shit, a hunter hits me, it's gonna take a chunk of my health, right? But now if the sweeper hits me, it's gonna take a chunk of my health and keep on doing more damage over time until I cure the poison. And as you saw there, it literally took less than like, what, 2 minutes for me to go all the way to danger? So, sweepers are very destructive, and I'm just not ready to fight more. Hey, we got the Clemente! Did we combine both of them? Wait, we raised the lift, so I can't go. Yeah. I was gonna say. If we raise the lift, then we shouldn't be able to. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense too. Alright. I'm just trying to think of an area that has like a close box, and I can't think of one right now. It's either I go to the box that's surrounded by 2 sweepers, or I go to the box that's surrounded by spiders. And I think I'm gonna take the spider route, actually. That it shows how much I guess I fear or respect the hunters, that I'd rather fight the spiders than the sweepers. Oh, that's 37? That's not bad. So, man, I think yesterday you said, like, what, it was gonna take me, like, what, 2 hours to beat this game? Hey, no problem at all. I actually might have to make a run to the save station, so, or the item box, so you're not gonna be missing out on anything, honestly. Ah, fuck that. Does that mean that Hunter's gonna be there now? I hope not. Yeah. They're after me. They want me. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. Yeah, there's nothing the other way. I was trying to think. Thought I saw something there for a bit. I was gonna say, if this lift was fucking underground, I'd be pissed. Alright, gonna go with the lighter and see what we can do. Let's hope we don't die. Can I open that? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, what does that lead into? I guess technically there's a save room in a box in here. I actually completely forgot about this room, but I gotta take the upstairs anyways. man's gonna miss out on me fixing the gun. It's a work desk. Various tools are placed on it. I can modify my Glock 17 here. Modify the Glock 17. I'm packing a punch. You've taken the enhanced hand. Oh, I should actually kill spiders better now. Oh yeah, we left the hunter here, right? Motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you! I actually don't know what's down here. Oh, fuck. Oh no! It's the scariest Resident Evil boss of all time! Yeah, no problem. I thought you were actually gonna miss out on a boss fight. That's good. Like I tell you, man, you miss out on 5 minutes on Resident Evil, you're gonna miss out on that shit. Especially on this channel, where I go through things fairly quick. Yeah. Remember that salamander note we read about a long time ago? It's finally coming into play now. But it's not a baby salamander. It's a big mama. Or just an adult one. It's probably one of my favorite boss fights because it's one of the funnest. Yeah. I wonder what Top thinks of this boss fight. I think the RE community like laughs every time they think of this boss fight. It actually has pretty good music. Can I actually shoot at it? Alright, let's do this boss fight. Yay!
「
Oi! Oi! And we beat the boss fight. GG's. I guess it's funny, but if you think about it, it's not too dissimilar to the yawn fight. Motherfucker. You piece of shit. I'm gonna kill you personally. All 7 shots. Right? You're gonna have to move, I swear, because it's only gonna get hotter every year. If you don't have a shit ton of health on back up to this point, you're fucked. You're honestly fucked. Not friends. Maybe a couple people that like are on the channel that stop by that say I'm just gonna go grab some grenade launcher ammo, and then I think we're done with this place. We're fucking done with this place. But thank all you amazing destroyers for stopping by and for wanting to hang out with me and watch this. It really means a lot to me. It's gonna be tough, man. Like, I really wanted this playthrough for me to like see what everyone's talking about when they say like this is the worst Resident Evil game, that this is shit, it's trash. No, not really. Like, I would say you're lucky if it's hot here. But also depends which area of Canada you go to, right? East is going to be a bit more colder than moving to the west. No, actually not correct. That's a lot. Though the west apparently is more colder than being in the east. Yeah. Vancouver, British Columbia. Toronto. Second. Is everyone excited to get the fuck out of here? I like how you can just hear zombies in the background, right? As if the self-destruct didn't do jack shit to the zombies. Yes, and Claire is just basically an improvement onto her character from the original RE2. So if you like how Claire, like, acts in this game, she's basically the same, if not even more, because it's her first time in the original RE2. And by even more, I get, like, more inexperience, which might add to her character. Same with Leon. I think I need to make some herb potions, so let's see what we can make. I mean, I got a lot of fades, which is pretty good, but... Hey, no problem at all. I know everyone's busy, everyone has a life, everyone has things to do. What? Am I expecting people to watch me play Resident Evil Code Veronica X? Fuck that! I'm playing this for myself. But I appreciate all you amazing destroyers, new viewers, and lurkers for stopping by though. I'm realizing I don't have that many mixtures of herbs now. Yeah. We're kinda pretty close here. I'll say it has been the most rewarding Resident Evil that I've been playing so far, because all my choices have such much dire consequences, right? And I just don't understand the people that say like, oh man, there's like not enough ammo and like you can... Yeah, I can see you getting like soft locked, but you're only soft locked because you're fucking out of ammo. And you're never really truly soft locked. You can just be a... I don't want to say be a man, or just be a RE gamer and take out the fucking knife and do something with it. And you're gonna be like, well shit, I might as well restart the game if I'm gonna use the knife to fight the tyrant B fight, then that's what you have to do. Fuck it. But I've seen people kill the tyrant fight with a knife, so like it's not that, oh, you can't kill it, you can't beat RE with a knife. No, you can't. This game actually has the strongest knife in the whole entire series for some reason. But I don't know if you saw it, but I upgraded the handgun for Chris Redfield. Alright, let's look at this. Ashford family's crest. An eagle grasp a gold halberd. The indigo blue plate portion appears to be made out of a special alloy. Clement mixture, a mixture of A type and E type. This can dissolve the enhanced alloy diploid. Let's just mix them together, right, and see what happens. Look at that, Ben! We got the key! We got the key! Let's get the fuck out of here! It's an object that has been placed on the eagle plate. It is made out of gold and looks like a middle-aged halberd. We did it! We beat the game! Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here, right? Look, we got the enhanced handgun now. It's not the Glock 17. It's the enhanced handgun. You know what's so special about it? Modified Glock 17. It's a modified Glock 17. That is the most Resident Evil description of all fucking time. People make memes about this shit. I still don't know what the enhanced handgun does. Like, you can, like, when you upgrade Claire's handgun, you can tell you got a stock, you got 3-round burst, you got an extended mag, you can see the upgrade. But for Chris, I actually don't know what the upgrade is. I could be wrong, but maybe he gets a couple more bullets in the handgun. I didn't check beforehand, because at this point you're not really using the handgun. You're seeing what we're facing, we're not using the handgun. And if we're fighting zombies, then we're bringing a goddamn AK into the room to clear it out. But yeah, we got the enhanced handgun because a relief in the shape of the eagle plate. There's a hole where the halberd once was. Cutscene time! Cutscene time! I'm gonna close the blinds because I'm gonna go now. Trophy to the frozen land. Let's go. Ooh, look at that shit.
Hold on, Claire. I'll save you.
This is a good theme song for Chris, too. Yo, Big Bro coming in with the fucking jet. Harrier strike inbound. 7-kill streak kills Chris Redfield. Fuck E.T., we're going to the moon. Just calmly. We're just gonna take this jet and just go to Antarctica. Oh, nice J crew. And now we're here on Van. It would be funny if Chris just starts like fucking shooting missiles at the base, right? Aircraft, right? Is this an elevator you can take? Caution, emergency evacuation elevator. An emergency evacuation elevator. 100% not going to come into play in this game. What the fuck? Maybe it's a good thing I brought my pistol with me. How did Steve fuck up and ruin the escape then? When he crashed the like drill dozer into the wall? Or do you mean like when they were escaping? Because like Steve only fucked up the first time. When they were gone, Claire and Steve they should have like won, but it was Alexia that kept them from leaving. Yes, no, you're 100% right. Okay, there we go. Shit, how many bullets do you gotta put into this fucking bitch? I'm gonna die to a fucking tree. Hunter just kills me instantly. I had some pogos, and I did get some good sleep, but I do want to put on the kettle on and get a nice warm coffee. I just want to make sure I don't die first before any of that happens. If you want me to, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind starting up a bit of Resident Evil 4 as well. That's the beauty about having, I guess, like, free time between, like, Battle Pass and shit like that. We can, like, just chill and play other games meanwhile. It just gets hard when there's, like, many things happening and it's like, shit, like, yeah, I could be playing, like, a game I want to for my fans and shit, but, like, if it's on the day, like, Dragon Ball Z drops, it's like, I could be doing that type of content, right? They both seem good. Like, I'll tell you, yeah, I wouldn't even mind playing a bit of each, because it's kind of hilarious. They both have one huge thing in common, and they are both about cults. And that's just so fucking hilarious. So I actually wouldn't mind switching from one cult game into another cult game. But hey, remember this? There's a halberd-shaped pillar placed in the pillar. What the fuck? Take the paperweight? I guess? What the fuck is that? There's a file? Lord. Alfred's Diary, January 30th. There is a sealed room in the hallway located inside of the Antarctic facility. I don't know what is hidden there, but I do know how to get in. I can use the 3 jewels that each one of our 3 family members wears as a proof of being a legitimate descendant of the Ashford family. The only problem is I do not know how I can gain possession of my father's proof. February 17th. I finally succeeded in entering that sealed room. I never could have imagined that such an insane secret existed regarding the birth of both Alexia and myself. I hate my father, that fool, Alexander. Now it is obvious that we were merely created in an attempt to cover my father's blunder. I can never trust him again. I must regain the glory of the Ashford family with my sister. I have nothing to be afraid of as long as Alexia is with me. March 3rd. Alexia carried out the experiment on the human body that we've been talking about. Our useless father must be happy now, since he can finally contribute to the Ashford family. The only thing we should be careful about is that the butler Herman does not become wise to our activities. April 22nd. The experiment resulted in a failure. Our father was useless after all. Even worse, he turned into a dangerous monster that is completely out of our control. We tied him down and locked him up in an underground prison cell. However, Alexia seems to be close to a solution. Beyond all my expectations, she now says that she wishes to conduct the experiment on her own body. On top of that, she feels she must be kept asleep for 15 years in order to accomplish the experiment. Thanks to that idiot, I can't see my dear Alexia for as long as 15 years. Alexia is going to sleep with all of her trust relying upon me. Now I am the only one who can protect Alexia. You filed the Alfred's diary. That's actually a pretty good diary. It gives you a shit ton of backstory to a lot of things that have happened up to now. And if you want to talk about it, I do not mind, but you can kind of put 2 and 2 together and realize what they did. There is something else here. Oh, the ink ribbon? Yeah, I'm okay with that shit. I actually don't know where to go right now. What the fuck? You see that zombie had a fucking chest burster in it. We're completely out of that pistol ammo now. 100%. To 0%. It's tightly sealed? I guess. Imagine there's monsters in here. Grenade launcher rounds? Really? This game is fucking with me, I swear. Huh? No, I know exactly where I'm going. You listening? I swear, I like read a pretty important note and like, I don't know if you like understood everything that went in there. It's just a non-important note. You think about questions you want to ask me about that note while I get the water going for my coffee. I hope there's no zombie rain. Oh shit, there is. Okay, well, good thing I didn't leave. Let me just... Here, B. definitely didn't take the time to make Nutella spread. Okay, that's right. I'll ask you some questions then. Some Resident Evil questions. Get ready, kids. School's in session. Number 1, who was the experiment Alfred was referring to? And number 2, what did Alfred discover in his father's secret laboratory? Yeah, I want to see if some people are paying attention, right? Because you get 2 big revelations from that one note. Maybe some more, but there's 2 big ones that you get from that note. And if you can like state it like that, then like you said, it's pretty self-explanatory, right? But no, I'm not lost. I know where exactly where to go. This hasn't been used in a long time. It's been rusted. The drilling case! There's something else here. Is that it? No, I know you got that, but I think you don't know exactly like what were the failed experiments. Technically, there were 2 failed experiments in that one note. If you want me to break it down for you, I don't mind. But just let me know if like any notes like you need me to like I'm saying right now explain to you, right? Because they want you to understand why certain notes are more important than others, right? Okay, so I'll break it down. Give me a second. Let me have some Nutella. So basically, this Alfred's diary. This is a diary when Alfred was like a kid. Maybe when he was like 9, or maybe around like 8 to 10, right? Right, Nutella, right? So essentially, it's the story of how when Alfred was a kid trying to find out how to get inside a sealed room inside of the facility that he was raised in, right? Because you know how kids are; they're always trying to get into places that their parents tell them they can't go no matter what, right? So they used the 3 jewels or whatever they needed to get into that location, and when they did, they discovered something about themselves. Like, do you want me to break down the whole entire thing, or did you get some of the things that I was saying? I can break the whole entire thing just to like explain it all in one go, but I don't want to go over stuff that you probably gathered from the note yourself, right? Alright, but you gotta be honest with me, and you'll tell me whatever you thought was going on after I tell you what's actually going on. Alright, friend? I don't want me to, like, tell you everything, and then you'll be like, yeah, exactly, that's what I was thinking too, and I'll be like, I don't think we would exactly be on the same page. But anyways, so once Alfred entered the room, he discovered something about his own and Alexia's birth, right? And what that secret was that their father created them. And apparently, it was they were created in an attempt to cover up Alexander's blunder. What that blunder is, we'll find out eventually. But as of right now, Alexia and Alfred figured out that they were an experiment. Once they figured that out, they hated it. Well, they hate their father, right? It starts off with "I hate my father, that fool." And so they're like, "All right, we need to do something about this." So it went from February 17th all the way to, I believe, March 3rd. And that time span, they decided to come up with a plan. That plan? Start carrying out experiments with human bodies. Yes, off! Yes, off! And the human body they decided to use was their father's. But unfortunately, that experiment was a failure, and it turned the father into a dangerous monster that was completely out of control. So what did they do? They locked it up in a secret underground prison cell and just left it to rot. But because it was a T-virus infected creature, you won't die, you'll just live forever. So their own father was locked underneath a prison cell in the Antarctic base for 15 years. Nosferatu is Alfred Ashford and Alexia Ashford's father. And when you think about it, it's kind of fucked up because he didn't plan on any of this shit happening. Like, he was just a businessman, and then next thing you know, his fucking devil children take him and experiment on him and turn him into a monster. It's pretty fucked up. So basically, they find out that they were experiments, and then they make a plan to test it on him, and they fucked up majorly and make a monster, and now he's a monster locked up. 100%. But it's not that they fucked up majorly, it's just the virus just went out of control. The experiments were probably like good on the notes, and then on like day 3 it just fucking went catastrophic, right? But these are child prodigies, so they found out the solution, and the solution was to let me see. Oh yes, right here. Alexia feels, so it's not even like 100% like fact. It's just Alexia with her intellect. So they do the yes. They needed a body to start carrying out their experiments, and who better to start out with than their own father. So father was patient 0, and then they just kept on. Well, honestly, I want to say it was just their father, and that was it. After their father, they're like, okay, I think we found the one thing that makes you go from like God to goddamn creature, and the cure or the answer to that was to be in hibernation for 15 years. So that's why you saw that cutscene of Alfred like limping over to like those test tubes and shit, and then you saw Alexia being like released, and then Alfred's like, you're finally awake and shit, because Alfred has not seen his sister in 15 years. And now you can start to see as to why Alfred kind of almost has like a dual personality disorder. It's not even that he's like he likes to cross-dress or anything like that. No, he actually thinks that he's Alexia at the same time. And we'll go more deeper into the character's backstory, but it's because Alexia was the successful experiment compared to her twin brother Alfred, that was kind of just above average intellect. Alexia was like the top, like the alpha, and Alfred was the beta, which you can see a couple kinks in. Exactly. And that wouldn't have happened if they were like, if she of course didn't like disappear for 15 years, but them being experiments and being so close to each other and being twins, it did a number to his psychological psyche, I guess you could say. That it shows that Alfred's a bit more of a complex character than just crazy guy that is over the top. Crazy guy that goes over the top because he misses his sister. Maybe more so than any other family member would, but then again, you got to remember, at this point, I don't even know. It's a lot to process. Exactly. for little Meow Meow. But Toph, question, like, would you even consider them humans at this point? Because it's a weird topic, because they're test tube babies, and I'm not saying test tube babies aren't human, but they're test tube babies that were combined with the T. Veronica virus. So, at that point, would they be like almost BOWs at that point? Non-human? What makes a human, right? Like, it's interesting questions. But throughout, like 100% for a fact, Alfred and Alexia are not like normal humans, is what I can say right now. Thanks for the summary. I was a little confused with the wording. Yes, no. The wording was a bit confusing, especially if you just read the diary as it is, right? If you read the diary and it says like January 30th, you're gonna be like, what, January 30th, like 1998? It should have said like January 30th, 1971. I'm not good with math. 15 years minus 1998. That's your year, and that's when Alfred wrote this diary. But yeah, sorry, they did it, they're more human than Eva. You are right about that. So they say they're human BOWs? That's kind of scary in a way. Human BOWs would... And it's funny, because Resident Evil does touch upon that with, what is it, Resident Evil 7, Evie? Oh, that's exactly who we were talking about, Eva. Yeah, they are more human than Eva. But yeah, it is weird. It is funny and weird that 7 touches upon human BOWs again. People can say that Wesker is a human BOW, and they're not wrong, but Wesker was also reintroduced in this game that has a lot of human BOWs. But that's enough about the story talk. Let's continue with the beautiful game, right? So yeah, that's why when like Alfred saw himself in the mirror, he's like, "What? No!" And then he freaked out, right? And even Steve's like, "What's going on?" And Claire kind of tried to sum it up by saying like, so he thinks he's Alexia and Alfred or something like that, and they're like, "So there never was an Alexia after all." But it just goes to show that, like, yeah, we got to see it in the RE2 remake, but even with the older games, it was touching upon that Umbrella was not scared of using, like, using children or just experimenting on children to gain their benefits or just to further their goals. Like, they're intended to be humans as Alexander's children, but also to use their brains to make even bigger scientific experiments. Human experiments, spooky, 100%. Although Alfred didn't create the two because he wanted child abuse equals wrong, right? Thank you, Ari. Thank you. But I want to say that Alfred didn't make, or Alexander didn't make the twins because he wanted to be a father. He actually wanted to, like, get a one-up on Spencer and James Marcus, which we haven't really touched upon James Marcus because he's not really that important. Like there's 3 heads of Umbrella: Oswald E. Spencer, the Alexander Ashford, and James Marcus. James Marcus died in fucking RE0, so you don't even gotta worry about that guy. So then it was just the 2 competing with each other at that point, and Alfred's like, "Oh, I'm gonna show how amazing I am with the T-virus. I can create life with the T-virus." And Oswald's like, "I don't care about creating life. I care about extending the life, you dumbass." But maybe that's what you mean, Toph? Like, the fucking twins were gonna make that become a reality? Yes. But it gets weird in like the Dark Side Chronicles depiction of this game, Toph, because there's a cutscene where you get to see Alexander talk to you, the character, and saying like, I fear that like my children might have like one day like gone too crazy, so here, I made this weapon just in case and shit. It's like, yo, you don't like create children, like of course like wanting to be a father, but also create like this super fucking BFG in case your children like go out of whack. Also, this is pretty nice. Zombie! Oh no! They're coming out of the glass! I like how Chris is not phased at all. Headshots galore! Headshots galore! I thought that was a double kill. Oh shit! I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. I did not know I was not ready for that. Just for that, Pumpy was 762. But it's kind of cute, man. I don't know if you remember, like, if you're wondering, like, hey, why is this place, like, all iced out and, fucking... Yeah, just iced out. When, Claire and Steve, like, used the drill dozer or whatever to, like, break through the wall, you saw all that water, like, flooding through the area, right? So it's kind of cute that it actually does affect the game later on because the water freezes over, and now you have areas that you can't go in and areas that you can go in. It's not just smart, it's kind of cute in a way, right? Because it's like, yo, it's fucking sick. Like, look, underground is literally the area where Claire was going through the conveyor belts and shit, but now because it's iced out, we can walk on it, right? Also, what the fuck is that, Van? Yeah, the funny part is, like, Chris doesn't even know what's going on and shit, right? Like, he's not gonna arrive here and be like, God damn it, Claire, why did you make this mess for me, right? He's just like...
What? He's here?
They want me to go by 2 fucking... Please, this looks like a small room. Please be a safe 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 room. Elevator? What the fuck? That was the scariest noise I've ever heard in my life, and I do not know what the fuck that was. I'm just kidding. I'm saying I'm getting lost, but I know where, like, this... Oh, please, no, not a safe. Yeesh. Oh, wait, it is. It is. Sloshy, right? Gross. It's an electricity connecting device. The socket is missing. There's a switchboard of this floor. Can you turn it on, please? I guess not. It's an electricity connecting device. There's a hollow shape in the shape of an octagon. Hey, is this the octagon crank? Oh, I guess that's the power. That's to power up this whole entire room, right? Or a section, I believe. Yeah, look, that's cute. We're fixing the battery. Oh shit! Look at all that shit I couldn't see before. I guess technically, if I had my lighter out, I could look at that, but I haven't been using the lighter that much. I'm not gonna lie, Ben. Well, before you arrived, like the stream was showing like the demo of Resident Evil, like when you don't press anything at the main title screen, it'll show like a bit of gameplay. I actually learned something from watching the demo of Code Veronica. Claire was walking with the lighter in the area with the bats would swarm you, and the bats actually won't get near you because you have the lighter. So the lighter is actually a defensive tool when you're in an area that have bats, and I'm just like, wow. I'm like here getting bit, trying to fucking shoot all these goddamn bats, and I could have just used the lighter the entire time and saved ammo, health, time. But it shows you can, right? But it shows, you can learn some things from like the demo of certain games. It's kind of hilarious. Even I can learn something new in Resident Evil. But yeah, like, I swear, yesterday they didn't say like, oh, we're only gonna have like 1 or 2 hours left of Resident Evil Code Veronica. Like, there's not much left to it. You're not wrong, but also I think we both underestimated this game. Like, we've kind of just been lucky that the past couple games have almost been like 6 to maybe 10 hours-ish, depending if we're just chilling. But yeah, no, but this game has fucking exceeded every other RE game we've ever played. And if I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I only want to say we haven't even touched 70% of this game. There's still more to this game. So it's just like, bro, like when you said like, oh, we only have 2 hours left, yesterday it was more like, bro, you do not even know. Which is not a bad thing. Like, more RE is good, right? But it just shows that, holy shit. I can see people getting soft locked and just getting fucked in this game. This game does not hold your hand more so than the other RE games. Not saying the other RE games are hand-holdy, but shit. There's no other RE game, yeah, basically, at this point, basically. There's no other RE game that says, oh, you gave, all your weapons to your main character? Well, good luck playing as this other character that's not gonna have anything that, your other character had. I need to bring honestly, it is cough. I don't know if you've been hearing me in the background, but I've just been gushing about this game too much. The fan base will really shit on this game, and I just honestly don't know why. I don't know why. The things they'll complain about are things that are in Resident Evil. They'll say this game has a lot of backtracking. Yes, you're right about that. It probably has more backtracking than any other Resident Evil game in the series, but is that a bad thing? It makes the game longer, so you want it to be shorter? I don't have enough ammo to kill shit. I only have this bowgun that can't kill the hunters. Then why weren't you using the bowgun in the beginning of the game to save up on ammo for the zombies? How was I supposed to know that? You're not. You live and learn. I don't have enough health. I literally haven't used the first aid spray all game. I don't know, guys. Like, I honestly don't see myself as a good Resident Evil player, but like, when I hear things that other people say, and then I don't experience that shit, it makes me think like, yeah, do I have a bugged copy? Oh, zombies. Woo! Like, please, everyone will always have their own opinion. I'm not here gonna be like, yo, this game's better than like RE3 or shit. No. Everyone can like whatever games they want. I just don't understand when people like say, yo, this is like the worst one in the series. It's like, are you sure about that? I mean, I guess when you compare it to like RE1, holy shit! Are we playing Call of Duty Zombies now? I only got 12 shots left. But honestly, I mean, maybe that's what makes me different from like other Resident Evil players. I mean, that's why I don't really like talking to many people that are in the Resident Evil community. And I'm not saying like, yo, if you're an RE fan, don't talk to me. No, I love having. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! We're already here. We're already here. We're already here. Okay, I'm not gonna go there yet. All right. That's too goddamn good. That's too goddamn good. I'll go there later on band, but I'm not gonna go there yet. All right. I'm gonna save that later for you. But shit, where was it? I'll kill whatever was making that sloshing sound. Take the wooden object? Yes, sure, why not, right? Can I even go down here? Okay. Did you like that albino boss fight on Man? How we literally just went in the water, grabbed the plate and got out? I don't think I've ever killed that thing in my whole entire life. I believe you can, but it's like, why? Right? Like, why, what's the purpose of killing the albinoid if all you need is the... Oh, okay, I have to go there. All you need is the eagle plate. Just take the 2-3 hits that it does on you and just get out of there. I'd rather take the hits than the... Carousel, right? I'd rather take the hits than the ammunition lost from a boss we will never see ever again. Exactly. Also, remember about that short-term memory loss? What was I talking about before I entered that room and I said, like, you know, we'll go here later. Right, the last thing, oh yeah, the Resident Evil fans, because, like, we're just never really gonna, like, align or jive. And I'm not saying, like, yo, if you like certain things, you cannot talk to me. No, you obviously can, but just remember to respect other people's opinions and don't be like, yo, you're wrong because you say RE2 Remix sucks. And it's like, how am I wrong? Because RE2 Remake doesn't suck. To who? To me. Okay. It doesn't suck to you, it sucks to me. Well, but it doesn't suck. Those people just can't really hear another person's opinion. Especially if it's something that revolves about their favorite franchise of the game, right? And that revolves for any game. Like, if I went out and said something stupid like, yo, FNAF SB is the greatest game of all time, Peaks the Race Simulators can go suck it, then of course you're gonna have people on my ass about that shit, right? But at the end of the day, if that is my valid opinion, then the Race Simulator fans have to kind of just take it. Like, they have to be able to accept other people's opinions. But for some reason, the adult franchises, they can't really do that. I'm gonna put the links away. Like, if you want me to bring up someone for example on band, and I don't even mind talking about this person, because I don't think they're ever gonna show up in this channel again, because I haven't seen them since. Also, that carousel has 2 seats, eh, Toph? So I guess you can make the assumption that the twins were always using it for fun or some shit. Please don't hurt me, hunters. Puzzle time. There's nothing strange. Yeah, nothing strange at all. It's a small square hollow. There's a notice. You can drain the water under following conditions. 1, to clean the tank. 2, exchange the water. The switch. Push the switch. Ooh, what the fuck is that, man? It's an extinguishant. Extinguished. Wait, what? It's an extinguishant. It should be used with a fire extinguisher, I guess. Can I take this down? It's tightly shut. Control panel for the crane. To operate the crane, I need the crane. Gore, 100%. If you can add gore to this game, this would be the greatest game of all time, honestly. Like, the fact that the heads don't explode when you shoot them in the head is kind of like meh to me, but like, I can still live with it. But yeah, no, gore. Add the gore to this game, fucking sick. Chris Redfield's head getting like decapitated when a hunter gets you, that's amazing. Right? So let me check the map, because I think I went to everywhere I could have. Okay, so I'm in. Oh, wait, this is not where I want to be. Yeah, and we can't use this shit to like break to fix the octagon crank and make it into a square crank. Other than marketing purposes, there is actually like lore to why Akuma is in Tekken 7, but like it was 100% for marketing purposes, and also because people are getting tired of like I guess Tekken was getting tired of people asking them like, yo, when is Tekken versus Street Fighter gonna come out? And they're like, one day, but here's Akuma until then. And then everyone got distracted with Akuma, and then people asked like, yo, when's Tekken versus Street Fighter gonna come out again? And then they're like, oh, it's canceled. And they're like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, but at least you got Akuma, right? You got to see how a Street Fighter character would look like in her engine and playstyle, and I'm just like, you motherfuckers. God damn it. Bumban, do you see this scenario that we're in right now? So there's a Magnum over there. There's fire in the way. How do we get through it? We need to bypass the fire. That is true. Have we used any... how do we bypass the fire? I know the answer to these questions, but I'm trying to set up a scenario for you. A scenario that has fucked over so many people that played this game that I won't lie. This happened to me the first time. No, this happened to me the first time I played this game, and it hurt so much. If Toph knows exactly what I'm talking about, then they probably would be like, shit, that would have sucked. And yes, it did. But I luckily I had other weapons to use other than the Magnum, but it fucking sucked. And honestly, this is the game that traumatized me to make sure I always bring shit with me, no matter what the fuck it is. But so here's no, we don't need the ice. Look, we pressed a button and look what we brought up. It's an extinguishant. It should be used with the fire extinguisher. Where did we leave the fire extinguisher, man? I'll let you ponder that question while I make a coffee. And then you can understand why so many people got fucked over when they got to this part. Welcome back. Was it the broken one I told you to pick up? You mean the one that we left in the fucking metal detector? Cause like, why would we need that, right? 100%. But the location of that fire extinguisher would be in Rockford Island, would it not? And we're in Antarctica now. You fucking need to say a season's fire extinguisher, right? Then you are a Resident Evil professional, my friend. Because 99% of players, when they use the fire extinguisher to get the briefcase from that truck, they threw that shit away. Why the fuck would you need an empty fire extinguisher, right? Where in the history of Resident Evil has it taught you to keep something that you've already used before? It never has. So my first time playing Resident Evil Code Veronica on the PlayStation 2, I'm like, I already used the fire extinguisher, why the fuck do I need this shit? And I left it in the metal box on Rockford Island. And then when I saw the fire extinguisher that like refuels the fire extinguisher, I was like, oh fuck. And then I saw the Magnum on the other side of the fire and I was like, oh fuck. And then I realized I had to beat the rest of the game without the Magnum. And I was like, oh fuck. And you know what? That's smart of you. You know what? This game is the game that traumatized me on Ben. After this game, every Resident Evil game afterwards, I kept the fucking keys, I kept the key cards, I kept all of that shit. Because I didn't want the same thing that happened to me in this game to happen in those old games. And you know what the funniest part about it was? That shit will never happen in the old games. It only happens in this game. But I wanted to showcase the funny little thing that may happen. And that's why I hit the fire extinguisher in the back. So let's bring that fire extinguisher with us, because I'm not doing the rest of this fucking game without a goddamn Magnum. If I'm already down a grenade launcher and a bow gun, I'm not gonna be down a Magnum at this point. So let's go to the let's go refill the goddamn fire extinguisher. But trust, if it isn't like the biggest like Resident Evil like... See, look, I have the mind of a true RE player. You've just been learning from, I don't want to say the best, but from someone who plays too much RE. That's what I'm going to say to you. It should be used with a fire extinguisher. You use the extinguisher. And now we go down here. And we collect our goddamn prize. Although I might not use it as much as I should. Just because we haven't even picked up ammo for the Magnum. So I don't want to use it really. Anything cool and unique over here, though? Oh yeah, remember this? A heat-sensitive explosion is here. Why don't we fucking use the lighter then? Okay, good. I'm like, do I have to run away from the explosion? No, Chris fucking just... Smart man ran away from that shit. The shutter's closed and you just can't proceed, and then you gotta go back. It just prevents you from continuing on. So there's like, you can't do anything until you put that shit away. Okay guys, like, handgun ammo at the end of the game is not useful to me. This isn't Resident Evil Remake, you don't have to give me this shit. What the fuck?! I saw Chris was looking at the zombie, right? And I'm like, that zombie has not, like, moved or attacked me at all throughout the entirety of this game. And then when I move a little bit, it munches on my goddamn ankles. Whatever. We have red-green. Nothing left, nothing left. Oh my god. Look at this goddamn sexy beast, man. Python, I believe? Colt Python. The exact same gun you get in the original Resident Evil 1. An American gun. It uses 357 Magnum rounds. It uses 357 Magnum rounds. What do you mean by that? So I'm guessing the order worst to best is green, 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 blue, green, red. Are you talking about like combinations of herbs? And like which order? Because with those three that you give me there, the best to worst would be green blue would be the worst, green green would be medium, and then green red would be the best. Because green red is full heal, green green's medium heal, and green blue is small heal with cure of poison. God damn. I think I'd rather put one shell into it each time I go through that area than two. Actually, just fully kill it and then tap through that area and... Nah, screw that shit. Yeah, like, unless, like, you're full health, right? And then a spider bit your toe, and then you go from, like, full health to, like, poison... That's when you would use green blue, because then you would heal the damage that you took and remove the poison. But you'll rarely find an encounter where you get your full health, you get hit by something, and it just does a little bit of damage and also poisons you at the same time. Like a Sweeper, that's taking half your health and poisoning you at the same time. So a green blue would probably not be the best thing. But sometimes you can only use what you have available to you, right? I actually might bring my handgun. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, and it's gonna be so funny and stupid for that I'm gonna be saying this, but the next area I'm gonna go into is gonna be really fucking nostalgic to me. One, because it's Code Veronica, and two, because you'll see why. And you tell me why you think I find this room nostalgic, alright? I love the look of that AK, right? And I think it's an AK 74, not an AK 47. I think that was the first time I realized there was more than one AK. The AK, oh no, this is the AK-47. So the one in RE5 is the AK-74? Either way, the Resident Evil series uses 2 AKs, but yes, this game has an AK in it, and that's fucking cool. And I guess for Resident Evil 3, instead of the AK, you get the M4A1, which, hey, you know what? Not bad guns. No, you're right. This is the AK-47. There's another Resident Evil game that has another AK. It's a different model. Oh yeah, like shit. 3 hours. 3 hours 14! If I can give myself an honest to God, like, yo, how long are you gonna beat this game in? It might take 2 hours. And that's if I, like, just go without gushing over certain parts of the game. Which, I'm gonna have to slow down and gush because I just love it. I'm banned. Look at this room, alright? Just look at this room. Just look at it. Alright. Oh, what is that? Is that a line with a blue and red jewel in its eye? I'll take the left one. Seems to work by electric power. I'll put the jewel back. This was my first, like, Tiger Jewel statue puzzle, right? So then when I saw this statue in Resident Evil 1, I was like, oh my god, just like Code Veronica! But then I had to remind myself, it's like, oh no, Code Veronica is the reference to RE1, right? Yeah, it gave you, in the OG RE1, it gave you... I actually can't remember what was the first thing it gave you, but I know the second thing it gave you was the Colt Python Magnum. In the remake, it gives you shotgun shells and the MO disc, right? Kinda cute. I guess it's just giving you free items at this point right now. But yeah, this is the area. I wonder if I can find a way to grab that. Motherfucker! Repeat. Open up the fucking door. What's in there? Ah! Something is written. As twins, Alexia and I are two sides of a coin. A design is carved under the name of Alexia. Heart, spade, double A, king. There is a button with a design. Push it. Heart. A, spade. Double A, crown. There's no response. Okay. Alright. It's the umbrella logo. Virus research report. Work continues on the Veronica virus, which I extracted from the queen ant. The more research I conduct on it, the more I am impressed by how much potential it has. I have finally implanted the virus into my own body and discovered how to utilize its power. I will avoid making the mistake that I made on my father. I will suppress the activity of the virus at an ultra low temperature so that my cells will change slowly. My calculations indicate that it will take 15 years before my body will gain immunity and become able to coexist with the virus. Until then, I have no choice but to trust the capsule that I will be in, to that inept but loyal soldier ant who is my brother. For me to obtain unlimited power, some risks need to be taken. When I awaken, I will be the queen, and the Veronica virus will be unleashed upon the entire world by my children. Every last creature on Earth will exist to serve me. At that time, the world will achieve the perfect ecosystem, just like the anthill, but on a much grander scale. Alexia Ashford. I like how it took a long time for, like, Chris to get into this room. I mean, it's saw blood on the wall, right? So he's like, oh crap, I don't know what's going on. I hate that fucking room. Fuck me! I'm low on health now. I need my shotgun shells for important things right now. And we have over, like, what, 100 pistol ammo? We need to start wasting some things and making smarter decisions. An old-style alcohol lamp. Some alcohol is still left inside. Really? Interesting. Those herbs were not fucking there, I swear. They add shit when the fucking lights go on, I swear. A computer terminal. It must have been hooked to a supercomputer, I guess. The queen ant is dead. The anthill seems to have perished. So we've been playing Code Veronica for like 12 hours is what you're basically saying. What you're basically saying is it takes me longer to beat Code Veronica than it took me to beat Last of Us for the first time when I played it. Legit. Watching all the cutscenes, mind you. Fucking people tell me, oh, that's because you skipped the cutscenes. No, Last of Us is a short-ass game. Like, to some people, 10 hours, maybe 12 hours might be a long game to them. But to me, those are baby hours. Like, I got spoiled with the Resident Evil, man. Like, once I beat a Resident Evil game and it took me like 40 hours to beat it, I'm like, yo, this is it. This is it. And it's not like we've been like fucking up all over the place, right? Like, the only time I can say that, like, yes, I died a lot in the playthrough on other streams, I guess, would be the tyrant fight in the plane, which that's the area a lot of people lose at. So it's just more. It was just a normal thing, honestly, for me. And then I guess for this stream, hey Cooper, it would have been when the hunters kept on slicing my neck and shit. Thank you for stopping by, Christopher Cooper. We're just here finishing up some Resident Evil. No, the title stream is called My First Resident Evil Game as a Kid because this is the game I saw my dad play as a kid. Like, when I think of my earliest memory of Resident Evil, it's me seeing my dad as Claire Redfield running around the prison area where the dogs are chasing you. That's like all I can remember. It's mostly just like 2 or 3 minutes, a couple like screenshots here and there, and that's all I remember as a kid from Resident Evil Code Veronica. It wasn't until I grew up and I bought that collector's box or whatever that Code Veronica was in there, but I didn't play it right away. I played Resident Evil 4 right away. And once I beat that game 100%, I'm like, I need more Resident Evil. And that's when I went over to Code Veronica, which was my first classic Resident Evil experience, I would say. Do you all remember the saying, monkey see, monkey do? Yeah. It's time to read a new note though, man. Let's read it. Research report on Ant Queen. After discovering the remains of an ancient virus within the genes of a queen ant, I have been concentrating on the research of ants. Right? The ecosystem of the ants seemed truly ideal to me. There is one queen ant in each anthill, and the soldier and the worker ants are the queen's slaves. They dedicate their lives to the queen. The death of the queen ant means the doom of the entire anthill. However, the soldier and the worker ants can be easily replaced as long as the queen ant is alive. This is exactly the same relationship between myself and the other ignorant masses. I have succeeded in creating an ideal virus by implanting the queen ant's gene into the mother virus that Spencer found. I used my otherwise useless father as a test subject, However, as I expected, the virus caused a rapid change in his cells, triggering the complete destruction of his brain cells and body flesh. Furthermore, a special type of poison gas was generated inside his body that the blue herb had no effect against. Didn't Claire get affected by that blue gas. Because of this, I created an antidote in case of an emergency and stored it inside of the weapon/chemical warehouse on the B2 floor. I have decided to name this virus with an unimaginable potential the T. Veronica virus. When I find out how I can utilize the power of this wonderful virus, my great research will finally be complete. Alexia Ashford. Oh, 100%. Ants and bugs are a common theme in this game specifically. Is there anything else in here, or was it just that one now? Oh yeah, they're throwing all the fucking zombies at me now. Wait, I can probably like check my first clear time when I beat this game. Probably took a long time though. Like, I mean, this is how long this game is. Other Resident Evil games reward you if you, like, beat the game under 1 hour or, like, under 2 hours. This game rewards you if you beat the game under 5 hours. Fucking take that into consideration. The game gives you a 5-hour window to unlock the unlimited rocket launcher. And I still haven't done that shit, because fuck that. Oh yeah, under 5 hours with, like, a good score, too. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Also, wait, what? Ooh, look at that, man. I was waiting for, I was like, how do we get the map of this place? No problem, alright. Thank you very much for stopping by, Christopher Cooper, and I hope to see you next time. Hey, look at that, we'll just break the goddamn floor. It's locked. A biohazard symbol is carved into the keyhole. Oh thank goodness, I was like, am I low on shotgun shells? Check. Can I hope socket? It has an octagonal hollow. Hey, look at that! The square valve handle. I'm gonna save because why not, right? But I'm glad you've been enjoying this, my friend. I honestly don't think there's going to be another Resident Evil that I play that I'm going to enjoy as much as this game. Resident Evil 4 I'm going to enjoy it for a different reason. Because sadly, this is the last like classic style Resident Evil game that we're going to play. Everything kind of just changes from here. I want to see if there's a reload with the AK though. Exactly, yeah. So I wonder if like that's gonna like maybe bring some people onto my channel just because they'll want to see RE4 remake. But yeah, can I reload this guy? That was sick. That's something rare. You'll never see that goddamn animation ever in your fucking life again because you can't reload our guns in Resident Evil, and fucking who reloads the AK, right? Instead of combining it. I probably should have brought a herb. So yeah, man, if you want me to play this game again, I do not mind, but it's definitely gonna have to, it's definitely gonna definitely be a two-parter stream. Fucking, like, gotta put 7 hours into each part. I'm not gonna, as much as I thought in my mind I could be like, oh yeah, I could definitely beat this in fucking one stream, fuck that. Fuck that. No. It would 100% be over 12 hours. And those streams aren't savable on YouTube, so I wouldn't be able to even if I wanted to. Wait, okay, if you don't mind, I'll tell you this. Unless there's like a reason to play Code Veronica before December, December will be the 100% the next time I play Code Veronica. Just because RE fans like to play RE games when the games take place on that day, right? And I believe this game takes place on December 23rd or 24th? Around Christmas. That's when it is. Oh my fucking god! Poison! Look, I love hunters. Hunters are my jam. I love hunters. Sweepers can go die in a fucking hole. Fuck. I'll still to this day will say that hunters are the greatest BOW that Umbrella has made. Like I don't understand why Umbrella's so fixated on tyrants, unless what they were trying to make is what they wanted out of Wesker, right? But like, you drop a fucking like. Imagine that like mission in Modern Warfare 2019, fucking Clean House, right? Or whatever, where Bryce and his team goes through like through that London house, and it's all close quarters and shit. Put 2 hunters in that goddamn house. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. It doesn't matter how good you are. They just can absorb a shit ton of bullets that in a close quarters environment, they are destructive. There's just nothing you can do against them. It's called Clean House. It's gonna be fucking madhouse after the hunter's done with all those people in there. Like, yeah, of course, if, like, you put a hunter in, like, an open area, then the soldier's gonna usually win, because you got range and you got, open spaces and... Grab this. Many things to your advantages, right? But the hunter just excel in close quarters environment. But even if you have a shotgun, it still might not put it down. I've always, like, felt that in the back of my mind, but honestly, the best thing that RE3 Remake did was prove that fact to me 100%. The fact that, like, Carlos's AR takes that much bullets to take out one hunter, and I was after, like, putting, like, a dual mag on that shit, like, there's no AR that, well, I mean, maybe, that will have, like, fucking, like, 60, bullets in a mag, but if you need that many to put down one hunter, then you're kind of seeing how I can say that those BOWs are probably the most destructive games that MMO has made. Like, yeah, if you put a Tyrant in close quarters, then that would be, I guess, just as effective as a hunter. It would be more slower, though, I'll tell you that much. Alright, I'm being puzzle time. I don't get this puzzle, so you're gonna help me. Heart, spade, double A, king, alright? Heart, spade, double A, king. So the first one is heart, and since Alexi and Ashford are two sides of the same coin, my interpretation of that is whatever is heart, the first, instead, like, if heart is the first code, then it's what's the opposite of the heart, or on the other side of the heart. So what's on the other side? Double A. So double A is our first thing. Okay, so we got double A, alright? Double A is going to be the first one. If you want to write that down, that would be actually helpful to me, alright? So double A is the first one, spade is the next one, so double A, crown, so double A, crown. And then it was, what? Double A, so double A, crown. Double A, crown, heart. Double A, crown, heart. And then it was the king, right? Double A, heart, crown. Double A, heart, crown. Spade. Double A, heart, crown, spade. Double A, heart, crown, spade. Double A, heart. Fuck, I fucked up there. Yeah. Double A, heart, crown, spade. Really? Did I fuck up? Okay, let's see. So heart, spade, double A, king, right? Okay, so what did I do wrong? I probably got the combo wrong. So the first one is heart, right? So heart is here, so the first one is double A. The next one is spade, so the next one is crown, okay. The next one is double A, which would be heart. And the last one is king, which would be spade. I'm gonna try that again. Maybe I just pressed it in the wrong order. I thought that's what I pressed last time. I must have messed one up by whatever. It appears I should put something in here. You want a magazine? I'll put it in the die. Woo! Don't do that. Take the Alfred's ring I'll take the offer too. He's already dead! Hey, Billy on stream, remember? Don't get on me about that. Oh wow, I'm surprised I didn't get bit by that. No, it's interesting. It makes me think that Alexia didn't give a fuck about her brother. To just kind of to just throw his body in the tube like that, kind of shows like, yeah, like, you're my brother and we're related. And I guess, I mean, I don't even know. Maybe she did respect him a bit to at least put him in that tube. She could have just left him on the ground, right? I don't know. So what the fuck is this ring gonna do? Oh, we got Alfred's jewel. I like how we have no fucking red herbs, eh? Can I make 2 greens and a blue? Or did they stop doing that in this game? Ah, I'm down with that. Well, thank you again always for stopping by, you amazing destroyers, alright? I hope all of you are having fun as much as I am. I'm gonna try to beat this game in the next hour and a half, but I'm not exactly sure if that will be possible. The last thing I'm gonna do is rush through this game, but I'm also forgetting how many parts were to this game. Funny thing is, there's another area I can go in right now, but I have not because I wanted to save that part for later. But yeah, I guess thinking about it, like, every RE game has like a structure, right? No, I don't think so. I think he only played it for like a couple minutes, and then he didn't play the rest of it again. He wasn't really into shooters. I want to say he tried it because it said Capcom, and Capcom makes amazing games, right? Yeah, 100%. If I could put one shell into this fuck and then run away, that'll be GG. Ooh, GG. Tell me that's a control room key. Green key, yes. Hey, I'm Ben. We might actually get a secret cutscene here. Let's watch. Let's watch. Well, thank you again, you amazing viewers, for stopping by, alright? Cutscene time!
Who could have done this? Alexia.
That is how I dispose of insignificant bugs, said the spider to the fly. How do you wish to die?
Chris was like, nah, fucking this again. Oh my god! A little like Korean, I guess. Oh, I should have brought fucking... Take the Alexander's piece, yes. I mean, I could see that. I think you're starting to notice, Ben, that a lot of the bosses in this game, you don't have to fight at all. Like, the Gulp Worm, you don't have to fight it. You don't have, if you don't fight it, you don't get the light, of course, but I want to get that hidden cutscene. You don't have to fight Albinoid, you don't have to fight Giant Spider. There's a couple bosses you can just outright skip. If you want to actually fight them, I don't mind, but it's kind of a waste of ammo, I'm not gonna lie. But I can do it if you want me to prove it, but I'm just gonna go and save since I did that pretty clean on one. Exactly, right? But I'm not gonna lie, that boss fight, that spider was more advanced than the one in RE1. Any of them. I'll say I still do like the classic RE1 spider boss fight because it's more video gamey. It shoots like what, like 3 or 4 like acid sprays in like different directions. And then the remake tries to be like more of an actual spider, but I don't know. It tackles you and then it might like vomit spider spit or whatever. But here it's like, yo, I'm gonna use my fucking legs and then I'm just gonna like drench you in fucking acid spider spit. Like it was fucked. But that was a hidden cutscene that we got there. There's 3 cutscenes you can get there. Either Alexia shows up, Alexia doesn't show up. Yeah, I think, and I can't remember the 3rd one. But it's actually kind of hard to make Alexia show up there, so we did a good job with that. And it's not even like Chris would be like, who is that, right? Chris already said who is that before, but now after reading a lot of files, he's like, alright, this is Alexia, and this is the person I'm gonna have to take down soon. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but when I gotta bring a first aid spray, the shit might get real. Alright everyone, it's time for the beginning of the end. We are now in the beginning of the end game territory now. I want to say we're actually 75% into the game now, finally. Finally! The thing about boss fights is that you question yourself after, did I really need to use that gun or that much ammo? I remember I used 6 range shots that drained Shark on rank 1. Damn. Right, and then it's like, you don't even have to put one bullet into the sharks, right? But, one, I guess if you want to kill the sharks, and two, it's like, sometimes you might need to do something like that. Alright, man. Let's enter these doors and see what awaits us. What is this? It's a picture of twins and their father. 3 weird holes open. They are at the boy's fingers. The man's ear and the girl's bosom. It's locked. It's locked. A biohazard symbol is carved by the keyhole. Well, I'm gonna bring those earpieces and shit. Oh, there's a green herb right there. I did not even notice that. Man, do you not care about the location? Okay, that's weird. You might have to restart the app if you need to. Right. I was like, why isn't I being like saying like, yo, is that like at least the RE1 mansion, or has the mansion like lost its like mystique or luster? It's like, oh my god, is it another RE1 mansion? I won't lie, there's a lot of mansions that are like RE1 in the series, but thankfully they're spread between many games. It's not like we're going from like RE1 mansion to RE2's version of the mansion to RE3's version of the mansion to like Code Veronica's version of the mansion. Yeah, then that would be annoying and like repetitive, right? But like up to this point, when the games came out, I want to say this was the first time they like remade the RE1 mansion. Thank goodness we didn't play RE0 because I believe that actually remakes a bit of the RE1 mansion too. But this was, I guess, my first time being in the RE1 mansion, right? And it's just the main area, but like, bruh, it's too nostalgic. And I think one of the best parts about this is like, it's like, where do we go, right? It's like, well, we can only put the two jewels there. We don't have any more jewels. We can't go in this door. Alright, seems to be good now, right? Alright, no problem. Let me know if you would, like, well, if the message don't send on YouTube, like, just tell me on Discord and I'll see it and I can, like, pause or wait for a bit, alright? But it's like, okay, where do we go now, right? We've been everywhere in the OG RE1 mansion. And before someone says, like, but there is one place you haven't checked. Those people are usually the RE1 remake fans and players, and yes, you are actually right, but this mansion is based off of Director's Cut, which there was a certain door that wasn't behind a certain area, so let's see, we've checked everywhere, right? The only other place we haven't really checked is over there. I mean, there wasn't anything here in the OG RE1, so why would there be something here? Behind the stairs, they would say? But remember, there wasn't anything here in OG RE1, right? But there is now in Code Veronica. Ooh, I like it, and I don't know if they were always gonna put Lisa Trevor's door here, but Code Veronica put something in this area first before the RE1 remake. So either they got inspired to put the Lisa Trevor door where Claire is, or it was just a coincidence. It's the exact goddamn same spot where Claire, you meet Claire in Code Veronica. Right? It's Claire! She is painted inside the cocoon! I need some paper to open it! It's funny, I think this is the only Resident Evil game where you can, like, get 3 combat knives. Claire's, Chris's, and the one that's on the 2nd floor, in case you left your combat knife somewhere else so you can just grab it and open it up quickly.
Claire.
Chris!
They finally
I
met
missed
each
you
other.
so much.
I know. But we have to get out of here.
Not yet. We have to find Steve.
Who's Steve?
He's a boy who escaped from that island with me. But then a monster attacked us and we got separated.
So that means Steve is still somewhere in this base?
I'm sure of it.
And fuck him. Let's get out of here.
Claire?
Ooh.
What's wrong?
I think I've been poisoned.
Just hold on. I'll be right back.
This is a extra cutscene that I always get, because the only way to avoid that cutscene is to not get infected by Nosferatu's poison, and it's so goddamn hard to not be affected by that. Like, you have to be at range and just shoot all your bullets into him. You don't get the cutscene with the sniper, you just keep on just shooting until he's dead. Right? Although, wow. Like I said, you gotta remember that Code Veronica and RE3 were being developed in the exact same goddamn time. So it's just kind of funny that, yeah, both these characters get infected with the virus and get cured eventually. Although Claire's cure is more permanent than Jill's, and I'm just gonna leave that up to your imagination. Where is this location? I've never been in there. What the fuck is that? Yeah, OGR3, but it's a different type of infection. Like, I know how in the remake we were laughing how, like, she gets infected by, like, the tiny needles and shit, but one, it doesn't matter. It's something that to infect you. And two, in the OG RE3, Nemesis, like, fucking, like, shoots a tentacle at her, and fucking, like, it sticks into her, like, fucking shoulder and actually goes through her, so, like, it's more gruesome how she gets infected in the OG RE3 compared to, like, that little, like, needle that got her, right? You can like you can feel for Jill being infected in OG RE3. Remake RE3 is like, damn man, like really, you almost made it out there, and that's gonna stop you. It's like, damn, but yeah, I'm just trying to think where am I gonna have to go. It looks like that area is where we get the Magnum. Claire is poisoned. I need serum. Yeah, Jill gets infected in OGR3, and that's when you play as Carlos, because you're then Carlos going through the hospital trying to get the cure for her. Hello there again, Mr. Apple. How do you do? Oh no! Oh no! Wow. I like how I said, thank goodness I left this sweeper here. We're never gonna have to deal with this again. And oh my god. Right, but the thing you have to acknowledge with watch, this isn't even the place we have to be in. Oh yeah, this is it. So where's the fucking cure? That's great to hear, Mr. Apple. I hope you've been having the greatest Saturday day or night of all time. The thing you gotta acknowledge about Resident Evil characters is you gotta play these games with like the mindset that they never get bit. Like they're just gods here. They don't get bit. Nothing ever happens to them. So yeah, we like see Jill and them getting like bit by zombies, but you just gotta pretend that doesn't happen at all. Jill's first time getting infected by anything was when Nemesis infected her, right? You seem cool. No, you seem cool. Hey, look, they put a fucking blood pack down there just for clear. Well, that's very nice of you to say. I like how we knocked it on its ass and it's fucking just like, ugh, the fuck. Oh no, 100%. Which is why you gotta like compare the original animation of how she got infected, and then you can see how like OG Jill getting infected is much more believable and traumatic than the remake one, right? Because yeah, the remake one was out of nowhere, but like Jill kind of got cocky. She's like, "Hi, I took off your arm" or some shit, right? And then that's when Nemesis like, "Oh fuck you," and did that. With OGRE3, it came out of nowhere. Like, Jill was about to escape on the chopper, and then the chopper fucking blows up because Nemesis shoots a missile at it. and then they're about to fight each other, and Nemesis starts the fight by infecting her. So Jill is just like too rattled and distracted to keep concentrated on the fight. Oh, I'm being good cutscene now.
Claire, I'll take care of you now.
This might
Feeling
be
better?
probably one of my favorite cutscenes in the
Thanks
game.
to you. Just like a big brother, huh? You're always looking out for your little sister.
It's Alexia!
Alexia? There really is an Alexia?
Oh yeah, true. Claire doesn't believe
It is almost time, you genetically inferior siblings.
After her! She might know where Steve is.
Let's go.
Oh! Alexia? Oh yeah.
Chris!
My knee!
No! Just go. I'll be fine.
But Chris!
You've got to save Steve. Go!
The snake vine came. Like there's these like snake like vine tentacles that snake like tentacle vines that Alexia can control and use with her will. Remember those vines that like Chris almost died as soon as he arrived to Antarctica, and I had to shoot it with like my Glock 17, and then I ran out of ammo, and then I had to use my shotgun shells to take it out. That's what broke through the wall and shit. But I'm not gonna lie, I might need to take a short break just to warm up the water, get some fresh air, and go to the washroom as well. I mean, we've been only streaming this game for what? 4 hours and 10 minutes? Yeah, well, rough. This game is amazing. Yeah, like it's weird what they wanted to make, okay, thank you very much. It's weird how they, like, what they choose to be like a CGI cutscene and what's going to be like in-game cutscene, right? Like, you see them going up the stairs and then quickly switches to like a cutscene, and then the vine thing comes out of nowhere and just separates the two again. That cutscene was basically so it gives you a reason why you're separated from Chris again, and why you're playing as Claire again. Because, hey, look at that! We get to play as Claire one last time. Isn't that cool? Isn't that just juicy? So I'm gonna go take a break. You can message me on the phone as much as you want, but I'll try not to be long. But when I return, we are 100% gonna finish this because we are at the end game. All right, man. So thank you very much, everyone who stops by, all you amazing viewers, lurkers, and destroyers. Remember that we are destruction. WAHOO! Can I even go back? I can't go back now. I must save Steve. But yes, that also means that we are putting these goddamn weapons in the fucking inventory case and making sure Chris can use them. But also, that also means that goddamn Chris has the fucking shotgun and this game in itself is a puzzle, because it's like Chris has the shotgun now, right? And it's like the shotgun is a bit more useful than the crossbow at this point, and maybe the grenade launcher. It's honestly a puzzle which gun you would want to use. So Ben, you let me know, what would you do? What would be your setup? Honestly, because you can see how whatever you bring with one character, the other character doesn't get. In a way, it's trying to replicate what Resident Evil 2 did. It's like, well, if Claire gets the handgun ammo, then Leon's gonna get herbs because Claire took the handgun ammo, right? It's a pretty unique system, and at the end of the day, you can only blame yourself. Shotgun 100%, right? Which is terrible. But I'm actually gonna heal up because I don't like seeing Claire hurt. So I'm gonna heal up and then, yes, I'll try my best to be quick, alright? So apparently we were on danger the last time we used her, and I guess it was the Nosferatu fight, right? So it only makes sense. Alright. No problem at all. Message me and I'll be back soon, alright? To make things easier on you, I'm just gonna remove the camera. That way, if someone says something stupid, it's at least not gonna show up on the screen, alright? What, did we both arrive back at the same time? Oof. Let's finish this game, why don't we? Aw, thank you, Toph. You didn't have to. I swear, right? And Toph is like the greatest person of all time. Like, yo, I'm just gonna, even though I'm like the viewer that's like lurking in the background, I'm gonna do your job. I'll make sure everyone's alright. Thank you so much, Toph. You're the best for that, alright? It actually means a lot that you would want to hang out with us and watch some Resident Evil. I'm honestly, like, ever since the Resident Evil 4 remake, I've been trying to, like, get myself to play Resident Evil 4. But I couldn't find a reason. This whole, like, we'll just call it playthrough of all the games, has been an enjoyable experience. It's gonna give me a bit more height, we'll say, for Resident Evil 4 remake, but we'll see how long that height takes. Right? Oh my god, I'm banned! What could this hook be used for? You know what? Even in canon, I don't think Claire saw a hook like this in Resident Evil 2. So she would actually be like wondering what this is for, right? Chris is gonna know off the bat what this is for because he did this puzzle in Resident Evil 1 and in Code Veronica, right? So it's kind of funny that Claire's like, I don't even know what this is. Wait, a sad face, I do remember what we were talking about, what we said. Sad face that we don't have shotguns since it literally gave me like, what, 12 shotgun shells here? Claire's like, yo, what the fuck? I had ammo in these. Who the fuck was using this shit? Chris is like, hey, the game is teasing me. But honestly, it's kind of good that we're Claire now because we have the lockpick with Claire, right? And she can still, she can combine this with that. I guess you don't combine it, you just check it and open it. What are we thinking here? Ooh, buddy, that's probably the best Durham case in the game. Magnum ammo? Like, we have so much ammo, we can just go out. But we can't get too carried away, so I'm just gonna use up the handgun and bowgun ammo with Claire. And if anything bad happens, we have the bowgun powder that we can use. Alright, let's save because I don't think I remember saving with Claire, and then we can continue with the game. Is there no type? Okay, wait. Is there no typewriter here? Fuck me then. We just continue. No death run with Claire coming up. Look at this hallway here, man. If this is the hallway I'm thinking of, this was a pretty neat one. Oh my fucking god! I don't remember that, bro. I'm just gonna call it. This game is a fucking homage to everything that came beforehand. This game, the dog jump scare has never gotten me, man. The dog jump scare has never gotten me. This version of it got me. Wow! Oh my god! That actually got me! That got me! What the fuck? This game's beautiful. This game's beautiful. I'm just amazed at everything that happened there. But essentially, they basically remade the dog jump scare without a dog, right? They replaced it with a vine. And it's been such a long time that I forgot about that jump scare. But two, it got me. That was good. Even Claire's like, really? Yes, really, it got me. Fuck. Actually, fuck that vine. Yeah, no, this has to be this whole entire game is just a homage to everything that came beforehand. You got like Giant Spider Boss from RE1, Giant Gulp Boss from RE3. You got your Hunters from RE1. Biohazard is kinda new, with the babies too. Can I go in there? No. Bandersnatch, you still have some unique enemies to this game. Fuck you, I knew that was gonna happen. I guess I just take the hit at that point. Claire was at full health. We took 2 hits of that. We're stat fine. Those either have to do like just 1 hit point of damage, or you need to be hit up a couple times by those vines for that to actually hurt. So even the attack itself is not too bullshit if you're at full HP. Can you actually make this gun go like almost fully automatic? Right, the vines, especially since like beforehand, I was kind of making fun of the vines. It's like this isn't like anything scary or good at all, right? I'm like, look at these boring ass vines. They're not anything. They're not a bother. It was only a bother for Chris because I almost ran out. I had no ammo and backup, right? And I had barely any health, but we took care of that shit. And then here comes the vine, like, go fuck yourself. Making fun of the dog jump scare? We'll get you yet. How to release the security. In an emergency, turn both devices simultaneously. It will release once charging is complete. The anti-BOW linear launcher should only be used in a first-class emergency situation. And then, yeah, whatever the bottom said. It's locked. There's a hollow in the shape of a dragonfly. This puzzle here is bullshit. Interesting. Feeling blue? What trophy is that? Collect all blue files in the story? Aww. The last blue file. Security bomb. The Ashford's family's most important secret is kept at this lab. As a safety precaution, I have installed a self-destruct device in the control room and have placed the activation code inside the computer. Which lab doesn't have a self-destruct sequence at this point, right? Once inputted, all door locks will be released to provide easy access to escape routes. Nice. By using the elevator that directly connects to the hangar, one should be able to escape from the lab easily. Yes, 100%. Please remember that I have used the name of my beautiful ancestor for the activation code. Glory to the Ashfords. Alexander Ashford. You found the security file. There's a handle. Turn the handle. This is so bullshit. Oh man, that's the hardest boss in the whole entire game. Woo! I believe that killed me my first time I did this, and hell, it still has a chance of killing me right now. But I will admit, hand controls never bothered me in Resident Evil up to this point. Because if you don't have precise goddamn movement, you get fucked over. It honestly reminds me of when you're running away from the boulder in RE1, and the camera flips or shifts, and if you're not like having the precise movement, that boulder will always kill you, right? So hey, you know, fuck it. Maybe this is a reference to that shit. Don't be a goddamn clear sandwich. All right, what's the puzzle? What's the puzzle? Guess what? We got a crystal. A well-polished crystal. It contains a card inside. I could obtain the card if I crack it. How are we gonna crack it? Thank God. Grab it. Take the security card. Yes. You've taken the security card. Jill sandwich. Claire sandwich. I heard a click, which I'm assuming means that we're good. But I'm not gonna go there again. Get to try to test it out. But yeah, honestly, that trap there could also be a reference to RE1. And if someone's like, no, that's just a sadistic trap where it just smushes you into the ground like a pancake, my reply is, you mean the trapdoor from RE1. Oh, you forgot we were playing as Claire for a second, right? Alright, tip for anyone in the future that's gonna play Code Veronica, which I doubt it's gonna be anyone. At this point, put everything that you want to give to Chris in the fucking inventory, so we don't make the goddamn same mistake that we did last time, right? So, okay, so what are we gonna give to Chris? Well, I'm not gonna give Chris this pistol, but I just don't want Claire to have it anymore, so we're gonna put that there. I want Chris to have the grenade launcher. I want Chris to have the bow gun. I want Chris to have the magnum ammo. I want Chris to have handgun ammo, bow gun. That. This item is important and should be kept at all times. I was gonna say, if you can give the lockpick to Chris, that'd be sick, but I guess he's not the master of unlocking, sadly. Only Claire is. Claire and Jill. But it's interesting that I think you don't get that much Magnum ammo in this game at all. We'll see how much Magnum ammo we leave at, but I think you don't get much Magnum ammo at all. Honestly, I think Claire's gonna be the first one to use the first aid spray in this game. Maybe 3. I hope to God I'm not making the mistake here. If I need 3 first aid sprays for this part off, I'm gonna be pissed. But I hope you've been enjoying this adventure, everyone, alright? I don't know how long it's been for certain people, since they've seen a gameplay of this game, or just a retelling, or a refresher, or a reminder. But for me, I want to say it's been at least 2+, if not 3 years since I've beaten the game 100%. Man, it's been a joy, honestly. Okay, so that's what was in this room. A card reader. The security lock is active. Use the security card. It's securely locked.
Steve?
Oh, Claire.
No, I can't do it. Who did this to you?
That crazy woman told me she was gonna perform the same experiment on me that she did on her own father. She's completely insane.
What's wrong?
Claire! Can't breathe! Claire! Help me! Claire!
No, wait!
Yeah. Yeah, right? Damn, it's been a while since I saw that transformation. That's wow. Oh, motherfucker! Right. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. So, I forgot how many hits you could take before you die, and now I remember it was only 1. Right. Thank you for that. Okay. Well, you know what? If you want, we can talk about it. Cause, fuck. Right? It's very interesting because I don't think I could be wrong. Someone can, I guess, let me know in the comments below. But I don't think that like anything like that happens to any character in the Resident Evil series. Like before this, I don't want to hear anyone talk about Revelations 2 yet. But I want to say, without like I guess spoiling everything that happens after that point on. Even the people that were like annoyed and like hated him for just being corny or cringy and shit like that. Oh, you just run. Oh, no, that was it. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Oh, whoa, combo. Alright, no, I was saying, like, I think you can make this gun fire fully automatic. I think you just gotta tap it. You're gonna chew through ammo, but damn, is it goddamn satisfying. Right. Honestly, if anything, I just want to thank all of you for stopping by so I can play this amazing game, but obviously, Talk, you've seen this game and you kind of remember the story beats, but Unban doesn't know anything about this game, right? So... right, so, like, imagine, like, you're just trying to survive and you almost get there, and then this crazy fucking insane, like, I'm just gonna say bitch, I don't care, cancel me, fucking injects you with some virus and is like, I'm just gonna do this to fuck with you and see what happens. It's like, bro, that's fucked. Hillbillies. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, okay. I'm so glad. If that didn't like click, Claire was dead. Honestly, it's not even that too bad of a like setback. It seems that way because, like I said, I like talking and gushing about certain parts of this game, right? But when it's time to like actually focus, you saw how quickly I got back to the steep. I just put the shit back in the box and I'm good. No, like, trust, when we get to the Hillbillies Unbanned, and talk if you wanna watch us play Resident Evil 7, as well as all you amazing viewers, lurkers, and destroyers, you do feel for that as well. Which one? Which one? Because honestly, I feel like there's like 3 or 5 combos happening at the same time. Of course, it's very tragic, right? Like, there's a reason why I call this the Resident Evil soap opera, because when you, like, take all the points that has been happening, it's honestly hilarious. Like, even you were like, yo, what the fuck, Wester's back? Because it's like, yeah, it hasn't really answered how he's back, unless you heard his conversation with Chris, right? But, like, you have, like, fucking mysteries, tragedies, betrayals, unexpected team-ups, fucking romance. Twists and turns. New faces returning. People from people that you thought were dead is like, I've returned from the grave. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Good people that you've been for revenge. People that you were with since the beginning are now like your enemy, but not because they want to be your enemy. The theme of
Steve?
siblings with the Ashfords and the Redfields. Ouch! It always puts you in danger, so heal up right away and run. Heal up right away and run. And if I fucked up, then I guess my bad. Okay, bring two of those fucks with you. I'll be quiet now. That's scary as shit, honestly.
Oh, Steve.
Nice. The music here is pretty good.
You're warm.
Steve, you've got to hang in there, okay? My brother's come to save us. We're getting out of here.
Your brother kept his promise. I'm sorry, I cannot.
What? What are you saying?
I'm glad that I met you. I love you, Claire.
Steve? Steve?
Steve?
Right. It's so corny. It's funny. Like, that's... Oh, and then comes the best goddamn cutscene of all time.
At last, I found you, Alexia. Come with me. You're responsible for the creation of the T. Veronica virus. And now the only existing sample is in your body. I want it now.
I want it now!
Want it? You are not worthy of its power!
Just wait until she goes Super Saiyan. This music here, though. Wesley's like, oh, what the fuck? Woo! Oh, this is the best part! Chris was in the way.
Chris!
Wesker. Wesker. Ah.
Chris, since you're one of my best men, I'll let you handle this.
Barrel. Oh, really? This is where it starts? Bro, I love this song too much, man. Yeah. Please tell me I don't have to do the clear part again. Okay. I'll try to let the whole entire music play, alright? But you can see why she's not too, you don't fuck with her, alright? Legit. Also, they should puke on me? I think so. You can see how formidable of a BOW Alexi is. To be able to like stand up to Wesker like that was a good confrontation between the two. And the thing about Alexia is you don't want her to get near her. She walks up to you because if she gets up to you, she grabs you, lifts you up, and just, as you saw, just lights you up. It's probably one of the coolest deaths ever, but it's so fucking good. Bro just killed a crackhead naked chick and now he's just having a wank. Eesh. Too much. Too much. The music is amazing, man. The what? Oh, okay. I was like, I'm like, did I read that right or wrong? I didn't even know, but okay. That damn autocorrect. But I actually don't know where to go from here. What's on the ground? A knife, right? I don't want the knife. Okay, maybe I'll take it so I can put it into the box. we need to get one more jewel and put it into there, which actually, you could be right. Maybe we need to grab the jewel that's on Alexia. Did she? Oh, she dropped it. Yeah, I was gonna say she dropped it. It would have made sense. She dropped all her clothing and choker while she was burning up during the transformation. I know that was a lot to take in on Van, but it's a very big back-to-back of like two big cutscenes of this game. Steve's death with a Claire Sadness versus fucking Wesker confronting Alexia and meeting Chris, and they're all just fucking having a shit show. You can see how much of a drama this game is, and that's why I love it. It just keeps on escalating. It says walk? Oh, okay. Well, you gotta see how, like, tiny these goddamn words are, man. Like, fuck. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna blame it on my bad eyesight, even though the doctors say I have perfect vision. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh no! He's a zombie! Unlocked, right? Yep. I can only, well, I mean, Chris's reaction was probably like, oh, goddamn it, not this mansion again, but like, I can only imagine him being in this room and being like, fuck me. Not the dog room. He's probably like, will I ever escape my past? And the answer is no, because in RE5 you go through another mansion that's like this, right? So. But hey, look, we found the box that Claire used. Therefore, we can use the items that Claire left us, right? I like that. Pressure, there we go. It's a weird puzzle. I actually don't know why it's there. It's like, hey, you want some extra ammo? Put that there. Nothing bad. It's you just get more stuff. It's the game being very generous, right? Which is pretty weird for a Resident Evil game. I don't know. Like, I guess the other RE games are generous in the beginning and then you hardly get anything in the end. This game's like, no, fuck you in the beginning, but at the end you want to have fun? Sure, here's a lot of ammo. It's like, but there's no zombies left. Ah, well, too bad. Like, because like, when people say there's hardly any ammo in this game and I got like fucking 25 grenade launcher rounds on backup, I don't know what they're talking about. Like, yes, I did the mistake of giving Claire the grenade launcher, but anyone can make that mistake. So it's not really a criticism, really. Although I don't even know what to use. Like, Oh wow, and I have more acid rounds inside the grenade launcher too. Try that with that. Try this with that. Nothing. Try this with that. I don't know. Well, I was gonna say I don't know what we're fighting. So it's best to bring the bowgun with the 100 ammo or whatever. Actually, no. Chris is gonna have fun. Chris is gonna use Claire's gun. Fuck it. Better than the Glock 18 any day, or it's Glock 17. Probably gonna be a useless door, honestly. I just wanted to see. Yep. But hey, you never know. You can find some Magnum ammo down there. That would have been sick. What are you sad, Ben? Are you sad about Steve's death? I'll say I agree with you. He didn't deserve what happened. But then again, most of these characters don't, right? Like, shit,
Claire? Is that you, Claire?
Chris?
No! The door won't open. Hey, is Steve with you?
Steve, he...
Listen, Claire. We have to get out of here immediately. Can you unlock it from the inside?
No, I can't. Chris, there should be a self-destruct system somewhere. If you activate it, all the electronic locks might be deactivated.
Nowhere she read exactly what she stated right there. Right? He's not that strong enough to beat up the metal door. But hey, you know what? Big brother's gonna try for little sister. You gotta give him that. Brain might not be all up there, but the heart is in the right place. A security card was among the files. You wanna go, motherfuckers? You wanna go? I like how they have to do jack shit to that effect. I mean, you can't really go anywhere else in that room, as you saw, right? Probably not, like, crying beside the body. She's probably, like, right next to the door instead, right? I would hope it's, like, even though it's sad, I would hope that Steve is 100% dead. Last thing you want is for him to come back as, like, a zombie that can't control itself anymore, right? But Steve wasn't infected with the T virus, he was injected with the T Veronica virus, which is something entirely different.
Look, there's a hole in the shape of the red foot.
I'm not gonna lie, like I can probably check what the song is called. This is some like almost like Final Fantasy shit. Like, wait, this is the final battle. We better gear up, everyone. That'd be hilarious. So, and I guess that's your answer as to why no one makes Steve and Claire, like, Steve and Claire should be together jokes, because Steve is dead. Hey, Benny! And that's why people make that's why people make Claire and Leon jokes, because they're alive! Get it?
How you doing? We're right about to beat this game,
Which apparently was only going to take us 2 hours, but we're hitting the 5-hour mark. Holy shit. Reading red? Oh, I think we got all the red books now. Okay. Code Veronica report. After many long years of research, I finally identified the inheritance element that administers the intelligence of man. I even succeeded in manipulating the absolute value of intelligence artificially by recomposing the base alignment of the element. I then sampled, it's kind of hinted in the remake, but yes. I then sampled the gene of our great ancestor, manipulated its element, then implanted it into the unfertilized egg of a surrogate mother. What I didn't expect was that twins, a boy and a girl, were born. The boy had higher intelligence than normal, but not high enough for him to be considered a genius. However, the girl had unmatched intelligence that easily allowed her to be classified as a genius. She was exactly what I had been looking for, the revival of our great ancestor. I already determined their names. The girl's name, Alexia, and the boy's name, Alfred. I'm certain that Alexia will elevate the name of the Ashford family to extreme glory. Alexander Ashford. So, let me just make sure from the beginning of this. Code Veronica report. So, Buddy took only one egg, but a male and female twin. Right? And it seems like they sampled the gene of their great ancestor, which was Veronica, right? Which, if you saw that, like, ancestry puzzle, was like 3, 4, maybe 5, like, generations back. Like, Veronica was probably, like, during the medieval age. Like, she was probably before, like, even Lady D's time, honestly. And the only, like, part she plays into this whole storyline is that her genes were used to make the Ashford twins, right? So, you got DNA from, like, hundreds of years ago with mixed with the T Veronica virus, and therefore you have two crazy fucked up twins. One that's higher than average intelligence, and one that's a genius. Even though she like only thought that, like, she's like, I theorized it might take me 15 years to like bind with the cells of this virus. She was right.
It was a theory, but she was proven correct. So it just shows how well her intellect was, that
he was so sure that she could take this virus and not succumb to the effects that Steve and her father went through.
button on the panel. Push the button. Yes. Yes! I was wondering where the last firefly thing was. Dragonfly. And then if you want to, man, we can talk about like many theories, many things about this game's symbolism. Up to you. But one thing I haven't talked about yet is how goddamn sexy this fucking costume is. Like, this is my favorite version of Chris Redfield ever. And as a kid, you don't really think about certain things, but now it is kind of funny looking at Chris wear this RPD costume, right? Because one, he never really wore this costume in RE1, right? So I don't know if this is like an alternative, like, I'm gonna wear this on Tuesday while I wear the OG costume on Wednesday type of deal, or he just custom made his own RPD costume. Two, we're overseas. Raccoon City is like Midwestern America. We're like, in the beginning part of the game, we're like in Paris, and now we're in Antarctica. And Buddy's wearing like, yo, I'm part of the RPD Stars unit. Like, come give me a call at Raccoon City Police Department. Like, he's not really being that conspicuous, is what I'm trying to say. Having all the Stars logo and shit all on his body as in uniform, right? It's kind of hilarious in a way. It's like, yo, I'm police. It's like, yeah, you're an American police. You have like no jurisdiction right where you are. But thankfully, he's a resting zombie. Yeah, they probably fucked up along the way. T-Virus does weird things, right? Plus, I don't know how much information they had back then, right? We know now more than back then, but so. I'll give it that they at least tried to put some science into this compared to, like, modern RE where it's like, huh, it seems like this mold has, like, a consciousness, and it's like a memory bank. It's like, how? Because we needed to work for our DLC coming up in Shadow of Rose. Okay. Like, what? Fuck! We're almost done this game, and the next game on the list is going to be Resident Evil 4. Ooh, nice. Hey look, a picture of Veronica. It's a portrait of a beautiful woman, the master of the Asher family, Veronica. Ooh, the Biohazard team. This game is up there with RE1 for me. Damn. Nice. I trust you're gonna enjoy Resident Evil 2 and 3 much more when I play the original ones for you. Right now they're low on here because I only played the remake for you, and I can see that being the case. But yeah, no, do not use that. Oh my god! I don't, like, I said it, I keep on saying it so many fucking times. This game is just a love letter to everything that came beforehand, man. Everything I see and I gush about is something that happened in an old RE game, right? Remember in RE1 Remake how, like, we went to the white lab coat and we couldn't get anything from it? Well, look, there's a purple coat here. What do we get from it? We don't get free ink ribbons, we get a first aid spray. That's so goddamn cute. I gotta find a box though to put all my shit in. Or maybe I can actually combine green and still make it out of here. while misleading share info on large bungle networks. Identical twins were well understood in 2000s. I think it may be a male ant reference. Underfertilized queens only hatch drones. You actually are probably 100% correct, because there is a lot of ant, dragonfly, and just insect references in this game throughout. And there's going to be the biggest one when we get to the final boss, right? So that actually might make a bit more sense, right? Because I'm not sure if it was Alexia or Alexander that tested the virus with the ants, right? And maybe afterwards, that's when they use that virus, the TNT Veronica virus, to make the twins. That actually could explain a lot of things right there. Why'd the music stop? There are gorgeous furnishings here. There's nothing unusual here. I like how you can go through. But technically, Chris shouldn't know that you can go. Right? No, the music is good. That's Chris's, you have unlocked the door. Nice. That's like Chris's final thing. Okay, I'm glad the music keeps on going for a bit. Wait, can I light this? That'd be cute if I could. I don't have to, but... I was saying it was like almost some Final Fantasy, like we're right at the end type shit. Which are not wrong, we're literally at the end. Now I'm motivated. Yeah, betting, but we had a pretty good stream. Some pretty interesting and nice cutscenes that will relate to Dead by Daylight DLC. So man, I'm kind of glad. I don't know if you like saw the trailer or like the characters that are showing up. Do you even know who's coming to Dead by Daylight or no, man? If you don't, then that's kind of good. We won't spoil it or something. No, 100%, 100%. Although I don't know where that goddamn Luger replica goes. No, it's alright, no problem. I actually can't remember where the gold loop goes. Okay. But now at least you know how Wesker is, like, returning to Dead by Daylight, right? Like, if you're like, why is Wesker, like, showing up in Dead by Daylight? Like, RE1 Wesker, why would he be there? But now that, like, you see, how he returned, it's like, okay, now you get to see it, like, oh, it's not this version of Wesker. What is this security card? Alright. Very. The canon ending is, yes, 100%. I'm just trying to remember where exactly, like, you put it in, Pop. Like, I hope I didn't miss the, like, jewelry box that you're supposed to put in that, gold Luger in. Okay, I'm kind of glad that you get the Biohazard key to open up this. Yeah, throw that shit away. And then that's how we get the red and blue gems, right? Hopefully there's nothing in here. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I'm right at the end of the game, basically. But I gotta turn off the power for that, statue, so we can grab the jewels and then we can escape out of here, right? So let's see how we do that. Ooh, wait. You don't think I'm being by turn off the power? It means like turn off the generator that we turned on like when we arrived at this base, do you? Because like that would actually be kind of smart. And like RE games are supposed to be dumb, right? Like if it's like, yo, there's something that is running on power, and no, 100%. That's what that reference is to, Benny. Bro, if this shit works, this is the greatest goddamn Resident Evil of all time. I don't fucking care what anyone says. There's not that many games that, like, something you do, like, half an hour or an hour ago continues on afterwards. Like, holy... Okay, we can't use that door anymore because it was used by power, right? So that was a puzzle. I didn't even know that was a puzzle there. You, turn off the power, but you can't go into that door. Well, that's why we opened up the Biohazard, Oh wow, there's like no energy here. Wait, tell me the carousel doesn't even work. And I saw that green herb. Doesn't even work, wow. But hello, Christopher Cooper. Thank you very much for stopping by. Everyone sauce, right? No, Benny, like, this game has had so many references to Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. It's just crazy. No, we're not defeating Wesker right now, Benny, so... Let's just see what happens here. Bro, I think that's actually how you do this part. Oh my god, wow. I love this game. Oh no, it's alright. But I believe I only have to do like one or two more things and then it's over. So, we're just gonna concentrate and get to the end. Woo! I was not expecting that! Probably one of my favorite guns in Resident Evil history. I guess the close second in like classic RE would be maybe Leon's 3-round burst pistol. But it sucks that it's like it's tied to one person's campaign, right? And Claire doesn't need the 3-round burst because her gun is better. We're gonna save because I don't want to deal with that. Good. New save, new save. People keep on inviting me to play GTA 5. Like, what? Oh, I left the 2 cards there. Whatever. It's like, oh, you stopped the music? Screw you. It's like, alright, here you go. Oh no. Hopefully there's no, trap here. We'll see. We'll see. Nothing in here? Yeah, just random shit. It's funny, like, they have the exact same room in the Antarctic base I'm in, and I guess they made one exactly like the one they grew up in Paris, Rockford Island, right? Because these are where the twins were, like, made and raised. Right. Although I don't know what's going to be up here. Hunters? No. A man's portrait is displayed here. There is a large scratch on the canvas. Like, it shows that they hated their father. A man's portrait is displayed here. They didn't care about it, I guess. Super creepy. We've taken the dragonfly object. Also, I think something's gonna happen. A dragonfly object made of jewels and gold. All of the wings are attached. We did it! Alright, let's get out of here. Really? I thought something was gonna break out of that window. With, like, a camera angle like that. Like, you think something's gonna show up. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep on saving. We got, like, how many saves now? It's like 22 on the backup? .34th save. It's funny, like, 30 saves in, like, RE1 or other games is, like, that's a lot, right? And then 30 saves in here, it's like, we hardly been saving that much if you think about it. Only when we need to. And even then, it's like, shit. We're taking like extra saves just because I don't want to like do things all over again on stream, right? Alright, yeah, we're done. We're on the road to victory. Yes, how stalked are we? Fortnite. Alright, basically. No problem. Although I'm on the way to like the end right now, so thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you have been enjoying the experience. I know I have. Main launcher with the explosive, I think, is the way we're gonna do it. Yeah, 100%. I can't believe that dog's jump scare action got me. Let's finish the game, everyone. Five hours and 37 minutes into the stream. Watching the dragonfly key. Just a short Resident Evil game, right? And like, I honestly tried my best. Yeah, there were a couple times I took some breaks here and there, but like, take out 1 hour. 14 hours for Resident Evil Code Veronica? Shit. I think I can combine it if I use the code kit. There is a terminal. Here's the release for the self-destruct system. Use the security card? Yes. You put the security card in the card slot. Alright, and yeah, the Easter egg in the computer was, yeah, that is a hunk on the screen there, as well as that's a hunter underneath him. Alright, everyone. What is the code? Oh well. shit. I don't know. What is the code, everyone? What is the code? What is the self-destruct code, everyone? Two, 366. You're close. You're very close. Honestly, Metsu? Actually, why don't we try it, right? We put that in and it just blows up. Boom! Error! Does not match! You know the code on Banner now. It's actually kind of funny, cute, and adorable. Hear that? Okay. I can't spell destruction? That's BS. Why don't we ask the case? Hey, what's the code? I think the code might be Veronica. That's some fourth wall stuff, right? Although, honestly, there's notes explaining that as well. Like, it was the code is our great ancestry, right? And they've been talking about Veronica so much.
All doors are now unlocked.
It's time to go, everyone! Alright, no, 100%. No, you did it. You said it.
You made it!
Of course. Come on, let's get out of here.
Uh-oh, gross time.
What are we gonna do?
Okay, turn the key clockwise simultaneously on 3.
Got it.
One, 2, 3.
The safety box will not be released until charging is complete.
I'll keep her busy. Just go for the emergency elevator.
Chris, but...
I can take care of this. Just go.
You have to make it. Don't die on me.
Oh no! The fire bullet! Oh, she's gonna kill her sister! Take that! Now she transform me! Very rapidly, kind of like the T-virus, mind you. boss is annoying as fuck. I'm just gonna unload as much as I can into it. Oh, the music! Really? Oh my fucking god, you're not lying too. She even transforms into a flying creature. You're not fucking wrong. But I'm gonna run around because I love this song. My favorite part is where they do the poem into right here. Alright, let's finish this. You can't kill her with anything but the linear launcher. What is this on Ben? What's a linear launcher? Let's say it's the Resident Evil version of the BFG. Anti-BOW linear launcher. An advanced weapon developed to handle BOWs. Hadouken! It's actually kind of hard to do. Motherfucker. Shinku Hadouken! Oh, okay, yeah, I'm not in danger right now. I hate it so much. Right in the fucking face! Oh, what's the cut?
Chris!
Move.
Claire! No!
Move. Where's my sunglasses? Where are my fucking sunglasses? Get the fuck out of here. Oop.
Chris!
Well done, Chris. It turns out that Alexia's work wasn't much of anything. So now, the only thing left is revenge.
Let her go, Wesker! You don't want her.
Fine.
Fine.
Claire!
Today's a good day. I came for Alexia, but killing you is even better.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Alexia is gone.
That's no longer a concern to me. I have Steve to work with.
What?
Steve.
In his body, there's still a living T. Alexia virus. Steve should be a good specimen. Maybe he'll come back alive just as I did, and be able to see your sister again.
You freak!
Don't you touch him!
I'm sorry, dear heart, but my men have already taken him.
You get out of here, Claire.
But what about...
As a surviving member of STARS, I have to finish this.
Okay. Remember your promise.
Mr. Anderson.
I'll end this once and for all. Say hello to my comrades who you've killed.
Damn.
I don't know where you get your confidence, Chris.
Ooh. 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 Yeah, no, Chris is gonna
The
die.
self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately.
The jet that Chris took to get to Antarctica, right? Oh, I actually forgot about this part. This is actually kind of clutch. Ooh! Damn, this...
Sure, I'm not human anymore. But just look at the power I've gained.
That's one of my favorite OG Wesker lines.
Magnificent, don't you think?
Ooh, that was gonna kill. Fucking... That's the big owie. But I think he just made him more mad. Chris is good at jumping. He used the flying fish technique.
Nice try.
Wesker.
Wesker.
Today's your lucky day. Next time we meet, don't count on another.
Next time.
Next time.
Until we meet again.
Fucking asshole. Gotta love him.
Chris,
Basically. Basically. Lester did the Titus laugh before Ken was eating a drink.
Chris!
Hey, you know that I always keep my promises.
Hey, Galaxy GTFO! They should have been cooked.
Chris, promise me. Please promise that you won't leave me alone again.
I'm sorry, Claire, but it's not over yet. There's still something we've got to do.
You mean...
Yeah, it's payback time. We've got to destroy Umbrella. Now, let's finish this once and for all!
Holy shit! Antarctica's gone! Also, this is probably one of my favorite, like, staff roles of all time, too. Best part right here. Suspended doll. Fucking amazing game, man. Right? I think next is a theme of Alexia Type 1. No, Tyrant B theme, sorry. That plane fight was a bitch. I actually don't know which is the next one coming up next. It could be Barricades. I think it is Barricades. Yeah.
There was a friendly
But
naive king who had a very nasty queen. The king was loved, but the queen was feared.
it doesn't play the whole thing. It goes right into Steve's death, which is actually a pretty good track. Remove the cutscene at all and just listen to the music? Beautiful. Rip Steve. There's no Resident Evil boss fight that compares to Alexia's theme, man. I just love how the fact that they found a way to put the bear cues in every single song and still make it like not boring to listen to. Producer Shinji Mikami, the greatest. And you can't forget the director. We're gonna have to defeat Umbrella once and for all! Presented by Capcom. Oh, that's a good theme song too. It's probably gonna tell me you died 10 million times. Holy shit! I suck at this game! I'm sorry. Holy crap. So what, I guess technically this would be like, what, 3.5 hours more longer than an average Resident Evil game? Well, everyone, that was Resident Evil Code Veronica X. I thank you very much for everyone who stopped by, all you amazing destroyers for watching this with me, you beautiful lurkers for being there in the background supporting. I thank you all very much for that. Is it gonna be the demo, or I don't even know. Why do you have a Magnum in this area? Ouch! Oh my god, what is this person doing? Oh my god! Okay, you know what? I think we found one of the players that hates Code Veronica. It was Chris player in the background. But honestly, this game just made me replaying this game made me like it more. I can't hate it. I just can't. Everything is good about it. Obviously, there's some things I wish that were there, but it's okay. That's why I can play Director's Cut, right? I would say like Code Veronica, Resident Evil Director's Cut, Resident Evil 2. For like classic RE games that I enjoy playing. RE1 Remake is fun, but I just don't have fun with it, honestly. The remake version. Like, the only fun I had with the remake Unban, I think, was when I played that, like, rebirth mode or whatever it was, when I played as Chris and it was super hard as shit. I think that was the only time it was enjoyable. Battle game.
Resident Evil.
Oh nice, we unlocked that version? Oh no, we haven't yet. Okay, I'll use it. Well, Ben, if you want to talk about anything about this game, as well as all the amazing destroyers, now is the time. I think we can say the spoiler warning / mode is off. Bitch. Of course, please. You probably have more questions than I do, right? There's nothing I can really ask you. You unlock Wesker after playing Battle Mode. Also, I don't want to play as Wesker, because Wesker only has a knife. So therefore, he sucks in this game. Unless you're a professional with a knife, then you're a god. But hey, Carlos, how do you do? I think you left before I was able to explain what a sweeper does, and a sweeper is a hunter that, if you get hit by that hunter, it infects you with poison damage. But I don't know what I can tell you, though. So you just gotta let me know what you know, though. It's a motherfucker. It's very hard, but that's the best thing I can tell you. Because I don't want to be like, alright, so once upon a time, when Wesker died in the mansion, this happened when, like, that wasn't even explained or hinted at in Code Veronica, right? I want to stick with Code Veronica lore, at least. So, I hate how you can't. Oh my god, Resident Evil sucks when it's like camera, when it's like fixed cameras. Like, I would actually play it if it was like, I don't know, like first person mode or something. You give them first person mode in Resident Evil. Actually, this sucks. I don't like playing Resident Evil. I couldn't. So Wesker found a way to get part of the virus in him, and then he plans to get surprise arrival and fucks up Chris and tries to kill everyone. I mean, basically, like, there's nothing that you said is wrong. You're kind of on the same page. It's just, I guess, difference would be more, just more fleshed out details and shit, right? But, yeah, you basically got it right. Yeah, no, Wesker found a way to get a virus, yes. And then he plans a surprise arrival, yes. Which he was gonna do not because of Chris or Claire, but because he wanted that T Veronica virus. It just so fucking happened to be a coincidence that Claire was on the island that Wesker attacked, right? And then he knew who Claire was because Wesker was Chris's captain, so he must know. Oh, fuck you! Like, he probably saw the paperwork when people got like employed to the RPD and shit. He probably saw that he's not relative and shit, right? So he probably Chris. I don't know. Wesker had a lot of free time. He could probably like find dirt on people he hates, especially the one who like took him out, which was Chris. Yeah, shooting the Mac 10s is so fun. I wouldn't even want to use the loopers. I mean, I guess they're strong. Fuck. It's not good. It's not good. Not good. That's still not good. Bitch! How many fucking bullets you gotta put into them? I got poison. Of course I did, right? Well, it's kind of hard to tell what your status is when you're in first person. Why would there be explosives there? Oh, because I guess you can kill that other hunter before it makes it to you. Oh my, the models on the zombies are pretty grotesque. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the looters for the regular zombies. These things suck! I thought that was a good purpose, yeah. The X version added more cutscenes to the PlayStation 2, which is where Code Veronica X came from, right? The original one was Code Veronica on the Dreamcast, and they're both essentially the same game. The only difference is that Code Veronica X has more Western cutscenes, which is funny enough, not bad. Like, I believe one of the new cutscenes they added was the Wesker versus Alexia fight. That was a very good cutscene that they added. Actually, no, that probably was always already there. But, yeah, it wasn't like, it's not a new game for me to play. Like, I played this when I was younger, right? but I will say it has been a couple years since I played it compared to every other game that I have played in series beforehand. So it was a bit of a newer experience for me compared to everything else. Right. Yo, like, honestly, fuck the mercenaries. Bring back battle mode. This shit is fun. Watch, the next room is gonna be a sweeper, and now I'm gonna get poisoned, right? Valentine also. It's a hunter that poisons you. That's it. The purplish gray ones. Alright, the reddish purple one. Hey, there is a first aid spray here, okay. So I was confusing the locker first aid spray with the battle room first aid spray. It's the same locker, but it gives you something different. That's fine. I think this is the boss fight? No, not yet. Oh yeah, and you have to kill all the monsters before you can go. Because, well, it actually hit behind cover, so it didn't die. Woo! Yeah, some zombies had C4 in the old games, or at least in this game. They made it for a very explosive ending. Ooh, buddy. different Resident Evil meets Call of Duty. Now the other door, really? And I can't grab that first aid stick because it's too far away. This has to be the boss battle right now. What boss is it gonna be? Is it Nosferatu? Oh, the worm! I'm down with that. Worm in first person? That's kinda sick. Shit, actually, never mind. I don't know where it is. Oh! Ah! Giant worm in first person! Giant worm in... Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Now I actually feel how Chris was feeling when we had to touch this. I thought I was in a corner that I couldn't get me. Oh shit, okay, I gotta heal up. That's good. Pretty good bonus reward for beating the game AM there. Probably one of my favorites. Also, I don't think I spent one bullet with the two submachine guns that I unlocked from killing this boss. Oh my god. We killed the goat worm! Oh, that's kind of sad. Is it just me, or does the Steve storyline almost kind of resembles at least the Trevor storyline? Which I'll let you know this storyline took place before Lisa Trevor was even a thing. You be the judge of that. Whisker really pissed off a lot of people by maliciously clicking Claire's face when she tried to... Oh, 100%. Well, by who? Well, who's a lot of people? Also, do you know if I need to get a good score to unlock other characters, or I just gotta speedrun it, or what? So why would they give me the the Raffico that isn't modded? That's a weird load up for Claire. I'm just gonna run. I'm not even gonna pick up a first aid spray. Well, first aid sprays, yes, but not the green herb. No. There's one behind me. Yeesh. can play this in third person, but I enjoy playing it in first person. It gives it a unique perspective, honestly. And also shuts up the people that say the game would be better if it was in first person. As you can clearly see, it's the exact same shit. He truly shows no respect for even women. It shows off. And it shows off even more with what he did to Excella. But Wesker never, like, was a team player. That's the thing about though, Carlos. Like, he didn't even care about his, like, team of stars. When Umbrella was like, yo, you gotta, like, lure stars here and make sure they all, like, die. He didn't say, like, oh, but, like, they're my friends, or, like, oh, they can actually be, like, useful, or maybe you should train them as, like, Umbrella special forces. No, he went like, alright, cool, I'll kill them all. Fuck it. Wesker doesn't discriminate. He doesn't care about anyone but himself. Also, he didn't kick Claire in the face because he was a girl. He kicked Claire in the face because she's related to Chris. And Wesker hates Chris. Fuck. What does Wesker have to do with Umbrella anyways? Like other than he works for Umbrella? Not a mole, like, where's this one? He works for Umbrella and, actually, no, you're right, he was gonna be a mole. He didn't end up being a mole, he was gonna, like, sell everything that he got from, the mansion incident and sell it to other people, right? But his plans kind of failed when the tyrant killed him. Now when Chris fucked, like, now when apparently Chris screwed up his plans, now Wesker kind of screwed up his own plans. Wesker would have been just as pissed as Chris, as he like. The same anger he had for Chris, he would have had towards Barry, Rebecca, and Jill, honestly. He just took it out on Chris because Chris was the only one there at the time, right? Like, explosive tip arrows are like the strongest shit ever, right? Exactly, that's Wesker's character. I mean, you have to be human to care about someone, right? And Wesker literally, like, quoted one of my favorite Wesker quotes in this game. Sure, might not be human anymore, but look at the power I've gained. He doesn't give a fuck about humanity. He only cares about power. Why is he on this fucking island? Because he heard there's a strong virus that he wants to obtain. Veronica virus? Shit, I want that. I'm gonna bomb this goddamn island and see what happens. He probably could have sent like a team to infiltrate that shit, but he's like, nah, fuck it, just bomb the island. It's great. Casualties? What are casualties? Honestly, like, if you think about it, Wesker kind of made it harder for himself. Nosferatu? It's actually been a while. I mean, it has been. Nosferatu. Like, how many shots can you take, right? Damn. Yo, Jerry should have a costume that looks like this, eh, young man? New Claire costume. Third person, so you can see the new Claire costume, right? You can't use the costumes in the main game. You only get to use them in this battle mode. And you tell me if you think this is a good costume for Claire. Or, not. Claire with an AK! I like it. I like the sunglasses on her hair. Does it actually say umbrella on her side? That's cute. That's cute. Alright, time to use big guns. Damn it. not kill face. So how's everyone doing so far? Bitch, why weren't you locked on? You ready for some RE4? What the fuck? Oh, no problem, mate, Benny. Oh, is IDM I don't mind RE4? Okay, cool. I don't know all the lingo of today. You want to help me be hip and cool with the new folk of today? It is fun. It also made the series into what it is today, for better or for worse. Ah! Yeah. Okay, I hear a lot of people saying like, yo, that's mid. Which like, apparently that means like that's bad or that's meh. Like, what does mid mean? We hope a boomer like me, which I'm not a boomer, I'm technically a millennial, technically. What the fuck does that mean? Is that medium? Middle tier? Really? Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? Actually, that makes a bit more sense. It's not meh, it's middle tier. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Benny. I'm now, up to date with the lingo of today. Yo, that game, it's mid. Resident Evil 2 Remake, mid. Resident Evil 3 Remake, a bit better than mid. Code Veronica, godlike. And if you don't like it, well, you're most likely not watching this video or channel anyway. So, I win. I guess. Yeah, look at that. If I had the grenade launcher with Chris, I would be able to shoot just one into the face, and then they're dead. Then they're dead! But of course, if we can talk about like, I don't know, if people want to like, I guess we can discuss like the bad things about this game. Like it came out in the year 2000, right? So some of the some of the dialogue is dated. So of course that would be updated, but like other than that, I can't think of other things that I hate. I already told you the one thing I wish they had in this game on there would be the gore. Wait, what? How did you survive that? That dialogue is a 1-up, right? Like, I don't know. Unless you can remind me, Ben, like, was there any like voice lines in this game that's like, oh yeah, this is like God tier? There's a couple voice lines I like, but I wouldn't say they're like funny or good to be referenced. I might try and take Chris's "Who is that?" voice line, because that was a good one. Well, I think you missed out on that cutscene. I could try and go back and get that cutscene for you if you want to see it. Wait, Claire in the nude with a grenade launcher instead of a crossbow? Right? Yeah, it wasn't more cheesy more than it was corny and cringy. Yeah, the one thing that like stands above everything else in this game to me will always be the music. I have this game soundtrack and the remix soundtrack. Like shit. If you think some of these songs will sound amazing, just wait till you hear them in HD when they fucking like bought or contracted a fucking opera symphony to sing the songs of Code Veronica, man. Like, Alexia's theme does not sound any more godlike until you hear the Dark Side Chronicles version of it. Holy shit, they went all out for that one. And here, Carlos, she has a grenade launcher instead of a crossbow. There's the alternate skin you can unlock for Carlos. I believe people tried to copy this. In like which way? Like making a remake? I know that happened. Also, I almost died. Yes. But the thing is, I'm not gonna say Code Veronica was the first game to have like a choir and like an opera symphony type of like soundtrack. I'm gonna give that to Resident Evil 2. There were hints of it in Resident Evil 2, and then Code Veronica is where they just said, fuck it, we're gonna go full out like opera and choir and organs and all that shit, right? But Resident Evil 2 laid the foundation. You can hear G's theme, William Birkin's stage 4 theme for the choir if you want to hear OG Resident Evil 2 choir. Ooh, multi-kill. Like to me, if you have Resident Evil and you have classical music with like a choir, an orchestra in the background, that's like God tier to me. And I believe they actually brought a bit of that music out for Miranda's last boss battle in RE7. They brought choir for the last boss fight of Resident Evil Revelations. There's honestly, I've seen a lot of things that are in this game that got put into not just the future games, but remakes as well. Alright everyone, I'm probably gonna take a small break, switch over to Resident Evil 4, right? And then, yeah, we're just gonna chill there. They cannot though? Oh, you mean like they can replicate the music like this? I want to say you're right, Benny. Like I want to say, there's a reason why the Dark Side Chronicles, and I can take it out. Fuck it. Like, where is it? There's a reason, Benny, why the Dark Side Chronicles they brought out the orchestra. Like they got a goddamn like, Capcom bought a fucking symphony to make the music of the Dark Side Chronicles, right? And do you know why I think that is, Benny? Because that game is a remake of Resident Evil 2 and Code Veronica. The two games in the series that have the most choir, orchestral type of music ever, right? At least compared to the rest of the franchise. Like a good 25% of the tracks on this game is about Resident Evil 2, and the other half is Resident Evil Code Veronica, and then a little bit of the tracks for the Operation Javier. Oh, I won't lie, they did a good job with Steve in the remake. Dark Side Chronicles was a fucking bop. I'm thinking about Brawl music or Melee, they have orchestra but a lot of hype. But watching this, it's more deserved hype to me, that's just my opinion. Really, like I'll say the orchestral music for Smash Bros works like in the trailer, but like the orchestral music in the background I don't think really fits, because you need more energetic music when you're fighting, right? This game you're not really fighting that much, like yeah, you're surviving and trying to like kill all the zombies and shit, but you're trying to survive. The orchestral music makes it a bit more intense and desperate. Also, I don't know what the fuck this is. If it's Tyrant B, fuck me. I wish I could put the remake music, but it's not. It's gonna overtake this one. It's both of them are just gonna clash with each other. So. Oh my god! Oh wait, this is a super tyrant. What the fuck? It has two claws? That wasn't in the game. Oh, they said, fuck you, we're gonna put a new boss in the game just to... Oh, it has two claws? That's a super tyrant. It's literally it's the Super Saiyan Tyrant 2. What the fuck? Wow, it did not... That's kind of sick, actually. Wow.
Resident Evil.
Alright, let me see if I can find a certain cutscene for a man that they missed out on. That might be a bit too far back. Funny, but I don't know if you played Resident Evil 5 recently, but there's a part where you gotta like wait for the elevator to come down, exactly like that, while lifters are like attacking you. So it's kind of funny to see that something that's in this game shows up in a different game, right? I kind of want to go into my other save. That might be close to this spot, so I'm just going to let the zombie kill me. Because I can't quit the game. Oh, that's it. You see how that other zombie just starts crawling and trying to eat at the same time?
Resident Evil.
Has to be 22. Yeah, but 100%. These are probably the like strongest spiders I've ever fought in a video game. When it takes 23% of a fucking like Mac 10 to kill 2 spiders, that's shit. It's over, it's done for. And you gotta imagine these have like the biggest extended mags of all time. I wish I could play some of the Resident Evil Dark Side Chronicles music on my phone. Nah, it's okay. Unless there's a track you know and like that's in this game, I'll see if I can find it on my phone. I think everyone's kind of good. I'm just gonna get this cutscene and then we'll switch over games. Unless I forget the battery. I get dumbass. The spiders don't respawn? Huh. That's good to know for next time. I might just take them out, because I don't want to deal with the potential of getting poisoned. But thank you everyone for stopping by, alright? You are the greatest destroyers of all time. You must destroy the Biohazard. Hey, here's the cutscene.
Who is that?
Who is that?
But the queen was feared.
Alexia? No! She's already fully awake. Chris, oh little fishy, come see my hook. Chris, I'm sending some company to keep you entertained. Consider this a small welcoming gift from me. Enjoy.
That's sick. And that's how you get the drones that are attacking you. I actually forgot about that mechanic in this game, honestly. That was actually so cool. I don't think any Resident Evil games have done something like that since. Like, you gotta stealthily, like, run, get past something, otherwise... You gotta stealthily get past that, otherwise it calls attention to you. But it actually kind of made me laugh, last night when I was playing it over there. Because it's like, Chris is just arriving at this island and does not know what the fuck is going on. He's just here to get his sister, and then, like, all this shit is breaking... All hell is breaking loose. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Also, I don't know if you saw earlier, but we found the doorknob for the door. I'm banned. That was actually kind of funny. I wasn't expecting to find a doorknob for this door. Alright, we gotta KO ourselves. When fire takes more to die than a zombie bite. No, in this game use a doorknob. For the door that's missing a doorknob. Does this do like 1 hit point? Does fire do no damage to you in this game? I'm sorry, but I was trying to like die, so like screw you. Most likely your game. Or I don't know. I had a couple zombies in that room, but then I killed them all. So yeah, no. What game are you playing? Dead by Daylight? Oh, that's hilarious. Well, yeah, I don't know. Alright, everyone, is it time for a break? Chris! Oh, that zombie went straight for the feet. What? You gotta eat the neck, you gotta eat the muscles, you gotta eat the thighs. Like, I don't know. No, not retry! Oh, damn it. Well, I'll just let the spiders kill me. But yeah, you know what? I mean, honestly, I think this was the best way to end, like, classic Resident Evil with Code Veronica. Until we can play classic Resident Evil 3, and that game will actually kick the absolute shit out of me. This is probably the best, like, hard Resident Evil game and longest Resident Evil game to play. I don't know. Everyone has their own opinion, right? But you can see how well I do when I play Resident Evil. And I personally feel like this was the one I struggled the most with. Even if I technically had less deaths in this game than something like maybe RE1 Remake. The RE1 Remake deaths were because I was just being cocky as shit. It's like, oh, I can do this part in orange health and then I get bit and die. When I have fucking like 20 plus first aid kits in that game, right? This game was like, oh yeah, no, you're screwed. You got no health, you got no ammo, go fuck yourself. Until the end of the game where it's like, hey, look at all these weapons and things you can have fun with. It's like, but there's no enemies to shoot them with. That's right. That's why you use your first playthrough to remember certain things to make your second playthrough better. If I play this again, now I know when I fight Nosferatu not to give Claire the goddamn grenade launcher or bow gun, right? Just bring in a pistol. I don't know, even that, maybe I might just, maybe I might leave the pistol, because I want Chris to use that pistol more than the Glock 17. In any case, I might leave the grenade launcher and bring the bow gun, and bring all the explosive and regular tipped arrows, and just use that for Nosferatu.
Resident Evil.
Oh wow, it literally tells you how old the character is. So Claire was 19 years old when she... when she experienced the Raccoon City incident and the Rockford Island incident. Steve is 17. That is the age he was at when he died. Chris, 25. Damn. Pretty young in this game, honestly. I think when you unlock Wesker, it says either 30 or like 29. I mean, I could probably do Chris is super fast. He has the cold Python, bro. Like, you don't have to. No one has to explain how strong that gun is. Also, this game has to have the like smallest amount of Magnum ammo in any fucking Resident Evil game history. Like, what, we found 6 on backup, and then 6 in a box. In that box, I had to make sure I had Claire's lockpick to open it up. Otherwise, you only find 6. I can't even remember where we found the original 6. Like, hey, you wanna fuck with me? Wanna fuck with me? Can I get a secret cutscene here? No. I don't think I can do it in first person. Can I go backwards right now? Oh damn, man. If you ever get stuck in the Resident Evil universe, just get a Magnum, and then you win. Oh! Damn, I wish I knew someone who kind of knew a better... Sure. Do it up! I'm trying to think, how do you get into the fucking piano room? Like, do you take a different door? Or is it just a random chance it brings you to the piano room? What? That's so weird. Ooh! Oh shit, we're lucky. Okay, I'm banned. I actually might get a secret over here. If I do, we'll have a great time. One last secret before the stream ends. And I'll see if I can get it done. How do I get it? Do I play the piano? Or I just rolled the... I just roll it. I mean, it would be fucking stupid if it gave me a Magnum, right? It's a 50-50 chance I'm banned on. I'll get the secret, so we'll see if we get it right. We didn't get it. Why would it give me this trash gun? I actually don't know what's gonna be the boss here. I hope it's not Alexia. Oh! Holy fuck. And then it continues? You gotta be fucking with me, right? it. It's honestly hard to use it in first person. You gotta like shoot and you gotta press up and shoot at the same time to get the angle that she's at. It looks weird, but it's actually hitting her. I saw a bit of red ball there. Hey, there you go, you see? Hey, I'm Ben. I think Chris is telling us that he wants to go to Montana. Right? Did you screenshot the photo and then you sent it to me? I knew it, yeah. It sounds like, yo, you didn't unlock Wesker. That's because I haven't played this to unlock Wesker yet. 38? Okay, I was definitely off of this age. So why is this like fucking age all smudged this shit? I think the second thumbnail would be the best, but a close second would obviously be the last one, followed by the third picture. This is gonna be my last one. Just because I want to get the picture with Claire in the suit at the end. Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say you should have like been like posting some like Drake content while her search trending on the algorithm or just anywhere was hot. Does fire have more range than... Ooh! I actually never used fire. That was a pretty nice sound. We're gonna use fire for the rest, because it seems to have more range than it does. Unless we're fighting hunters. Then we go back to, well, let's try acid. It better work. Yeah, just like any other game, acid goes through the hunter's armor pretty easily, so that's good. It's good! It stays the same. I know I saw it. I'll be done with this, alright? I just I want to enjoy this because it'll probably be a couple months before we go back into this game. Fire! Oh, there's a ring. That's larger. So how do you know about the evil within them, man? Like, oh my fuck, you just heard about it and that's it? How did you care about the evil within? And hello, Veronica. I'm just gonna open up this slot right away and hopefully we get it. Please! Please, for clear! For clear! Oh my god, bro, we got it! We got it! We got it! Is it time for story time with destruction again? You want to read DIG's diary with me, or nah? Oh, nice. We'll talk more about that unless you don't want me to read this last secret hidden diary that's in the game. A secret diary that you only get if you play the bonus minigame? You're in the Fastcade, basically. DIG's diary. During a heavy squall, a girl in a red outfit was brought to this island of Rockford, my home. What could she have possibly done? What could she possibly have done, Simpson? I've been living here quite some time now. The many who are brought here to this island seldom leave alive. Through the sounds of guns and fire, soldiers appeared. There was something going on. I went to the prison, but the girl in red was nowhere in sight. I hurried to the military training facility. The man of Rockford was attacking her relentlessly. How stupid of me. I got too close and almost got smashed. I got too close and almost got myself smashed by the shutters. But thanks to my natural agility, I was able to get out of the situation and get outside. Anyone other than me would not have been so lucky. Again, I was able to find the girl in red. There she was, in front of the residence. Then from behind her appeared a man with blonde hair. As he called to her, he approached her in a friendly manner and started saying something to her. And it happened abruptly. The man with the blonde hair started to hurt the girl in red. I have to save her, I thought to myself. But the man with the blonde hair went away. Oh, thank you very much. I kind of don't give a fuck. Sorry. Who was that blonde-haired man? What did he want from the girl in the red? It is an interesting hour, isn't it? The self-destruct announcement and the emergency siren warned the end of Rockford Island. I hurried to the hangar of the transport. The transport we were on took off as everything exploded into flames. With my neck-risking effort, the girl in red slammed the monster out into the open sky. Sure enough, she was a Valkyrie, a goddess of destruction. Damn. I don't know if... Damn. This person is a Claire fanboy. I couldn't believe it. The transport landed in a base on the icy Antarctica. And on top of it all, the transport that had landed before us spilled tons of the T-virus. And everything alive had already turned into zombies. Oh shit, look at that. That actually explains why there were zombies in the Antarctic base. Thank you very much, DIG. If I stayed, there was no way I could stay alive. I had to find a way to get out of there quickly. I parted with the girl in red. I started searching the base to see if there was anything I could use. As I was resting in the dark, someone was coming. Whatever it was right there. The door suddenly closed, and there was no escape. I kept slamming the doors. Then, the door opened. I exploded out of there, but I was no chicken. I stopped to turn around, and there she was. The girl in red, standing there, looking at me. Where was this place? I was stuck in a room with an elevator and an old cannon. Where was I supposed to go? I was stranded. I felt endless despair. Then that blonde-haired man with the sunglasses appeared. He had that girl in an arm lock. Then a man in a black vest came running after them. The man with the blonde hair disappeared into the prison cell with the girl. The man in the black vest followed them. I also hurried to chase after them. It was a grueling fight, head to head. Was the man who knew that girl also a monster? The fight looked like it could last forever. Then suddenly, there was an explosion, which interfered the fight. That was the last chance I had to get out of there. I snuck through the hatch of the sub just as it was about to close. Finally, I was released from a world of death, and I was able to come back to a world where desire and power ruled. D-I-G. It's honestly a good diary. I'm still thinking about some of the lines that were worded in that diary, but it's a fucking good diary. Interesting. Red Child that got in a fight and now they're playing escapes and shit. Right? Like, if you want to talk about that diary, I don't mind. I won't lie. It's kind of a it's a secret Easter egg, right? But it's also a pretty corny and cheesy joke. It's a very bad one. But I find it cute, and they didn't have to do it. Like, if you know, it's like, oh wow, that's corny and cheesy as fuck. But if you don't, it's like, hey, it's not gonna matter, nor will it bother you. And you don't need to know who the IG is to still get some information from that note. I think the best info we got from that note is that the T-virus spilt from the other planes landing at the Antarctic base. That is the greatest piece of information you can gather from that. You want to try and break down that note, or no, you don't care about that? I believe in you, man. I know you can break it down. I don't want to just make everything too plain and simple for you. But I'll give you at least basically, it's the events of Code Veronica from someone else's perspective.
Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's what they said it. Basically, ring out! I fucking hate that fight. I think it's save 17 or 18. Do I even get that file if I, like... I think I need to... Oh, I got the IG diary, right? So there is this guy that's in the outbreak, and he's finding shelter or something, then stumbles across a house with a little girl in red that's finding something, and they both try to escape the house. Uh, yes and no. Okay, I'm gonna try and put some context into every single page that's in this diary, right? During a heavy squall, a girl in a red outfit was brought to this island of Rockford. So the girl in red, that's Claire Redfield, right? Rockford is the home of this person, this entity, we'll call it, right? And what could this girl in red could have done? This entity doesn't know. This entity has been living here for a long time, but they've been living here for such a long time that they know that people that get brought here don't leave. They stay here and they die forever, right? Every page is like a certain event, right? So many days or weeks or whatever passes by, and then out of nowhere, there's tons of gunfire and soldiers and things are going around the prison. And that is when the prison is getting attacked by Wesker and his soldiers, right? So that's Leon and Claire? No, 100% not Leon. So, so this entity went to the prison to see if Claire was still in the cell, but by the time they went to the cell, Claire wasn't there because we were already starting the game, right? We already left the cell, so we weren't there when the entity was going to check on us to see if we were still in the cell. The entity hurried to the to the military training facility, and that's where the man of Rockford, which is Alfred Ashford, was attacking her relentlessly. And that was when Claire was hiding behind the pillar, and the man of Rockford, Alfred Ashford, was sniping at her, and she was behind the pillar, right? I got too close and almost got myself smashed by the shutters, but thanks to my natural agility, I was able to get out of the situation and get outside. I want to say I could be wrong, but the same exact time that Claire got out of the shutters, this entity also exited the shutters the exact same moment that Claire did. The exact same moment. They both literally were running side by side each other and exited the shutter at the exact same time. I read Girl in Red, so I was thinking Claire, but now I'm thinking Ada. It's not Ada. Claire was the first girl in red before Ada was a thing. It's not Leon and it's not Ada. It's characters that are only in this game. And I know Leon is mentioned in this game, but it's not Leon. Alright. Anyone other than me would not have been so lucky. Again, I was able to find the girl in red. There she was, in front of the residence. Then from behind her appeared a man with blonde hair. That's the cutscene where Wesker first meets Claire. As he called to her, he approached her in a friendly manner, and then he started saying something to her, and then it happened abruptly. And that's when the man with the Wesker started attacking Claire, right? I have to save her, I thought to myself, but the man with the blonde hair already left. Who was the blonde-haired man, and what did he want from the girl in red? The self-destruct emergency siren of warned the end of Rockford Island, so this entity knew they had to get out of there. So they hurried to the hangar of the transport, and the transport the transport we were on took off as everything exploded in flames. With my neck risking effort, the girl in red slammed slammed the monster into the open sky. So this entity was right beside Claire when Claire was fighting the tyrant in the airplane. This entity was right beside Claire when Claire and the tyrant B were in the cockpit fighting each other. And that's why this entity knows this event happened, right? The girl in red slammed the monster out of into the open sky, which was the big box that we used to slam Tyrant B out of there. And sure enough, she was a Valkyrie, a goddess of destruction. That's pretty sick. I couldn't believe that the transport had landed in a base on the icy Antarctic, and on top of it, the transport that landed before us spilled tons of T-virus and everything alive had already turned into zombies. That's actually the only one that's the only one thing that isn't like stated or explained in the main game. So this is the only like good piece of information that explains why the Antarctic base is just fucked. If I stayed, there was no way I could stay alive. I had to find a way to get out of there quickly. I parted with the girl in red, so when Steve and Clara landed, This entity just went on and did its thing, and it started searching the base to see if there was anything it could use. As this entity was resting in the dark, um, as I was resting in the dark, someone was coming. Whatever it was right there. The door suddenly shut, and there was no escape. So this entity was resting somewhere, and then someone closed the door on it, so it wasn't able to escape. It must have like locked the door outside, right? Then the door opened. Oh wait, yeah. There was no escape, but it kept on slamming the door. So this entity tried to keep on like escaping out of the door, and just kept on like slamming the door, right? Kind of like how Chris was slamming that door, trying to get into Claire's room. This entity kept on slamming this door and couldn't get out. But then the doors opened, and this entity just exploded out of there. It just ran the fuck out. But this entity was no chicken, so it stopped to turn around to see what opened the door, and it was the girl in red, and they both looked at each other. So this entity and the girl in red, aka Claire Redfield, both looked at each other in the game. Somewhere in the game, these two met each other. Where was this place? I was stuck in a room with an elevator and an old cannon. Where was I supposed to go? That's the cannon room where we get the ball, where we have to put it in the on the spot, and the pancake cracks it, and we get the key card, right? Endless despair, and then the blonde-haired man with the sunglasses appear. He has a girl and an arm lock, and that's the ending of the game, right? That's when Wesker has Claire in the arm lock, and they both start going somewhere else. Man in a black vest, that's Chris. That's when Chris was running after them. He followed them. It was a grueling fight, head-to-head. The man that knew the girl was also a monster. Then suddenly there was an explosion which interfered the fight. The explosion that stopped Wesker and Chris from fighting each other. And this is the last chance that entity had to get out of there. So this entity went into the hatch of the sub, the same sub that Wesker took. And then this entity was able to escape and was released from a world of death and was able to come back to a world where desire and power ruled. DIG. So, alright everyone, with those clues, what do you think is going on? Who is DIG? Do you even care? Ooh, many interesting questions. Do we have answers to any of them? That is the main question. Detective in jail? You're not wrong. I mean, well, that's actually not a bad, that's not a bad one. Oof. But let me know if you want to take a couple guesses on who this entity could be. Or if it even exists, right? Because, like, you might be saying, like, what? I don't remember Claire meeting anyone else or even interacting with anyone else, but she did. When like, you find out what this is, you're gonna be like, wow, that's fucking stupid. And it is, but it's a joke. No. This entity watched Claire and the Tyrant fight each other. Also, I don't think the Tyrant would be able to, well, I don't know. I don't think that the Tyrant would be able to, write, that many paragraphs. With its club arms, at least. Maybe with its, mouth, I don't know. Umbrella? No. It's funny, going off going off of the diary, right? Technically, we're at the part of the diary where Steve and Claire landed at the Antarctic base, and this entity went off to go search around the base on its own to see what it could find, right? Good. Right? You want to keep on guessing because it's a bit fun, or do you let me know when you want me to just give you guys the answer, right? Right, but once I read it again, then you saw that they were stating that they lived on Rockford Island, right, and it was their home. Oh, look at the moth! Okay, I just want to see if Unbanned's going to give a couple more guesses, otherwise I'm going to let you all know in the inside what's the joke. Look at that. No problem. Trust me. You're gonna be like, wow, I hate this game now. Once you see who it is. Oh, what the fuck? Veronica? No. It was the person playing? Benny? That would actually be fucking good, I'm not gonna lie. That would be amazing. Steve? No. It would be funny 100%. Also, does anyone remember what save this was? Save like 19, right? I need to go back to an old save so then I can show you exactly what it is. So I might need to get killed by the zombie. The other liquor, of course, right? Hey, Benny said that first. We don't live on Rockford Island. This isn't some like Klonoa fucking, you're actually the hero. The snake? Which snake? Now you're just saying random shit on Ben.
Resident Evil.
Monster Hunter Stories is something else. The typewriter, that actually would be a good, that actually would be a good fucking, a good one. Shit, I screwed up. That was the wrong save again. Don't go to save 2, don't go to save 2. I am gonna tell you, I'm gonna show it to you. Like, no, you I'm just trying to find an actual save that shows it. I can't use save 2. Save 2 is already ahead of the part that I'm trying to show off. So, unless I'm like fucked, I might have to redo the Tyrant boss fight quickly, which I can do fast actually. Not gonna cap.
Resident Evil.
Because save 2 is too far ahead, and I believe that's save 16, right? So we gotta use save 15, which I believe is the fucking cockpit where you goddamn fight Tyrant. No, not at all. Because I can't quit the game, Carlos. The only way I can quit the game is by dying. Also, what a minute. I gotta kill this shit again. So we're gonna kill it much faster because we're gonna use like what, the 3 I literally told you that like yesterday, I swear. You don't listen to me, or you take the things that I say and then say, yo man, this is what I think. And I'm like, I literally told you that yesterday. That's okay. Alright, no, hold on. Oh, it's alright. I forget to. I forgot. Oh, fuck. I think I only needed to put like 2 or 3 bow and arrows into him. Do you see how fast that shit was compared to when I first fought it and I died like what, 3, almost 4 times? The BOW rounds literally cut this fucker's health by half. There's nothing else in the game that like is as good as no. There's nothing else in the game that you want to use the BOW rounds that would be as effective as fucking using it against that boss fight. Like, I actually want to say the BOW rounds were specifically made for that Tyrant. Both in-game and Capcom being like, alright, we might have made this game a bit too hard. So, no, it's not even the crossbow. Like, Unban saw me put all 20 rounds of this crossbow before, like, when I was trying to play this normally, and it didn't make him bleed like that. It did nothing. I had to use all my grenade launcher rounds, all my fire rounds, everything to bring down that Tyrant. We were literally like on our last punches, on our last breaths, because we were just done. But big difference, man, between RE player that doesn't know what they're doing and that knows what they're doing. One's gonna be like, I hate this game. You soft lock yourself. There's not enough ammo. There's this boss fight that fucks you up in like halfway through the game, and then there's the players that are like, I can kill it in 3 grenade launcher rounds and 2-3 pistol rounds. That's the difference between someone that knows what they're doing and someone that just wants to complain, right? And hey, if you want to complain for specific reasons, you might have merit to it, right? But a problem that you might find, you'll never find, someone else won't, right? But anyways, what is that we hear? Is someone trying to, like, smash their way out of a door? Let's go check who this character is. Thank you very much for watching Resident Evil Code Veronica X. This has been I Am Destruction. But you're all my destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up together, we are destruction! Wait, what note is in here, actually? Oh yeah, I gotta turn on the power for this shit. Are you mad, Ben? I literally just showed you the entity. You missed it. You missed the entity. You guys literally missed the entity. Let me reread the entity for you, alright? Let me reread that file. Specifically what just the part we were at. You missed it. I couldn't believe it. The transport landed in a base on the icy Antarctica, and on top of it all, the transport that landed before us spilled tons of the T-virus, and everything alive had already turned into zombies. If I stayed, there was no way I could have stayed alive. I had to find a way to get out of there. Quickly, I partied with the girl in red. I started searching the base to see if there was anything I could use. As I was resting in the dark, someone was coming. Whatever it was right there. The door suddenly closed and there was no escape. No escape. I kept slamming the doors, then the door opened. I exploded out of there, but I was no chicken. I stopped to turn around, and there she was, the girl in the red, standing there, looking at me. Yeah, alright, no problem. We'll probably be done this game by the time you return, though. You what? You want me to go back and show you the entity again? Right? You're on a like super level of confused. No! What? Oh my god.
Resident Evil.
I'll have to make sure I make a save file right beforehand, too. It was a rat! Everything's weird with you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everyone's gonna unsub to my channel now. I know. Benny, I'm so mad. Give me literally 1 minute on Ben. I'll get to the part Benny's talking about, alright? Oh, Benny. Do all the build-up for a fucking rat by fuck Capcom? I don't know if fuck Capcom. I guess you can say fuck destruction though. You can say that. I'm technically the one that built it up for you, so you can only get mad at me, alright? Oh, I think it's funny as shit. It's the funniest shit ever, honestly. It makes it's funnier when other people get mad too, though. So I'm very sorry, Benny, but I do think it's kind of funny. I like how everyone's like, where's the entity? Where's the entity? And that's why I didn't say person or he or she. I used the word entity because I didn't want to give it away by saying, oh, this animal or creature. Bro, that's fucking bullshit. It's gonna get even worse the more I explain it, bro. Hey, look! He's no chicken. He turned around to see who opened up the door, and there she was, the woman in red looking back at her. Or it. So yes, the entity of Resident Evil Code Veronica X is the rat. A white meat rat? Yes. Aww. How so, though? Okay, do you want me to tell you something that actually might make you more mad or more calm down? Do you know what DIG stands for? eating the boots! Had dumb injustice, right? That's right. Okay, so DIG stands for
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil. I'm gonna write it down so. Man, like when I was researching this shit, like when I was like a teenager or whatever, like I just thought it was funny as shit. Director's inside joke, DIG, bro, like you gotta be on some like levels of fucking troll to do some shit like that. DIG. Hey, I mean, you can't get mad now. It's literally a joke at that. It's a joke. Fuck you! Oh no! I'm banned! No! No, they are on the green herb. Well, you know what? Actually, I do agree with you. So, you know what? I'm glad we can finally team up with each other. Benny, want to see something funny? I think you might find this funny. People gotta use DIG more often now. Director's inside joke? Too good. Oh shit! I thought that white meat was actually used for cruel jokes, but it seems like I transformed it into something worse without realizing, right? He dropped me. I was not expecting that. That's why I was saying the outro when I opened up the locker, because I knew people were going to be pissed. So I'm like, alright, time to end the stream before people get mad. Yeah, it's basically a stupid ass joke. But but honestly, you can kind of make it make sense though. It is a stupid ass joke, but the way the fans have like tried to make it like make sense with the canon of Resident Evil, we see that the viruses do make things smart, and it's not out of the ordinary, or like out of like. It's not out of the realm of possibility that the Veronica virus was used on animals. And some of those animals might have actually became smart. Again, it makes sense that the entity goes rat because it gives you hints in the diary. It's saying like only I can get through this area because of my abilities, right? Which is it's a fucking rat. Hey Brendan, so you want to see the funny thing or no? Are you kind of done with the IG and like you just don't want to ever hear that ever again? I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to block this person who keeps on inviting me for fucking Grand Theft Auto. You would think after like the 50th invite, I'm not gonna play Grand Theft Auto with you. The self-destruct announcement and the emergency siren warned the end of the Rockford Island. I hurried to the hangar of the transport. The transport we were on took off as everything exploded into flames. With my neck risking effort, the girl in red slammed the monster out into the open sky. Sure enough, she was a Valkyrie, a goddess of destruction. So DIG is in the cockpit with us right now. Because DIG saw this whole entire fight, right? Where are you? Are you up there? Up there? Up there? I actually got it to hit the camera. That's gonna kill. Can I get the acid run to hit the screen? The IG's right there. You can see the fucking rat. It's kind of hard, but there it is. So, honestly, I kind of want to. Next time I play the game, I want to see if I can find DIG in all the spots because it's just a funny fucking Easter egg. It's not meant to be taken seriously, and that's why that note is a secret that you find in the battle game, right? So, sorry if I wasted anyone's time with that, but it was meant to be a joke. Can I kill DIG? I don't even know, right? I know. You wasted my time, right? Don't worry. Resident Evil doesn't take itself this corny or cheesy or lighthearted from here on out. It's just fucking serious, fucking Louisiana bitches, fucking just monotone, no cheese, no goofiness, just goddamn serious fucking Resident Evil 7 and 8 shit. So, don't worry, I'm banned. All this cheesy, cutesy, corny bullshit stuff, you don't have to worry about it at all. Now it's just, what the fuck are you doing here? Welcome to the family, son. So, yay. Right now, I'm upset that it's not coming back. It was just its own thing. And honestly, no, I guess I'm kidding, because we do get one goddamn good fucking cheesy game, and that's Resident Evil 4. One of the best fucking, like, joke games of all time. But I think that might be it for now. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, I was like, I don't know what's going on there, but you guys are having a conversation, nice. But you played again in the end? Oh, you're talking to each other, alright, yeah. Of course, of course. And honestly, it's not gonna be, something that you remember. Although, and trust, this, I'm not expecting anyone to remember this, but when I did fight that pirate fight for the first time, if you go back to that footage, I did go like, huh, look, what is that over there? That's weird. Is that a rat? And then I kind of just walked by, trying to leave like little seeds of like, hey, remember this important thing here for later. Exactly, and there are a couple mouse locations, so maybe next time when we play this, which most likely will be in December, we can try and find that out together, alright? I'll try not to tease y'all that much next time, alright? I know that was a bit too much. It was a hard fucking question. It comes out of nowhere. It's like, yo, what the fuck? Like, what? But honestly, with how absurd this storyline has gone just in this game alone, this game would do some shit like that. It's almost like some after credits type of stinger. Like, hey, remember me? I'm like, no, who the fuck are you? I'm DIG! Who? And then you get into it and it's like, oh, thank you, you wasted my fucking time. But basically, I wasted my own fucking time too, trying to like learn about this shit. So like, I'm sorry for wasting your time trying to teach you about this joke. But how does everyone feel? Do you all hate me? Do you want me to not stream for the rest of today, or even the year? I don't mind taking a short break, and then when I come back, I can play a little bit of Resident Evil 4 to give you a little taste of how stupid that game's gonna be on ban, and then we can play Far Cry 5 if you want. But you let me know, all right, friend? Like, no, trust, I got mad too, because, like, I'm a Super RE fan, right? And I'm like, oh my god, DIG? This person has to be, like, I never heard of DIG. Are they more, like, secret than Hunk? Are they Hunk's master? And then that's when you start going into, like, shitty, stupid fucking, like, theories that shouldn't even be, like, thought of. But those are the things I think of when I'm not streaming. Stupid shit. But regardless of how you felt, that note did give us the actual fact that the T-virus leaked in the Antarctic base, which resulted in the outbreak there. So regardless of the joke or what it means to the canon, it did give us actual lore relevance as to what happened in the Antarctic base. And that's something I did want to showcase, and something that I even said, yo, I did not even remember this while reading the IG's journal. So even in that joke journal, which showcases basically the perspective of Code Veronica from the eyes of a rat, it gave you something that the main game didn't even tell us. We didn't know how the fucking outbreak happened in Antarctica. I was leaving it up to my assumption that someone got infected on a plane, and then the outbreak kept on spreading from there. But no, we actually we got an answer from DIG. It shows that Capcom has fun with their team, because it was intended as inside joke, but now Capcom is yeah, right, bro. Street Fighter is rated teen, right? Like, Street Fighter has tested its like waters with swearing. And if you want to know what I mean, just look up Guile in Street Fighter Cross Tekken, and anytime Guile misses a grab, like, anytime he whiffs a grab, like, you press the grab button with Guile, if Guile misses the grab, he says, shit. So you can actually, like, go into a match of Street Fighter Cross Tekken and just, like, make Guile say, shit, all day long, which is hilarious. And it was funny and cute at that time, but I hope that's not something that's going to be translated into Street Fighter 6. Like, I hope, like, if Ryu misses like an attacker, or, like, if he gets punched, he's not going to say, like, fuck. No, that actually would be funny, but I hope, like, Chun-Li doesn't go, like, shit, I missed my attack or some shit like that, right? Like, squares are cool and all, they make you edgy, but all in moderation, right? When characters are just swearing every, like, left, right, and center, it kind of devalues the actual swear word itself. And I know I asked you on ban, like, maybe 6 hours ago at this point. Holy fuck, we've been playing this for 8 hours? And yeah. Also, no, on ban, I believe Clementine was responding to me, not to you. But, God damn it, I keep on always... Ah, shit, right? I know with that Negan and Tekken, what you said literally happened. Shit. Oh, that's hilarious. What, yes, yeah, I'm banned. Remember how it was like, if you wanted to, like, talk about someone, I don't mind talking about them, because, like, they're probably not going to come back to this channel. The person I was referring to was, when I was playing Resident Evil 2 Remake, I believe we got, like, a new Resident Evil, like, viewer or fan or watcher, or just someone who enjoyed Resident Evil watching our stream, right? And it was, I want to say, during the time where we were just, like, shitting on it, which kind of sucks, because, like, I know they joined our RE1 stream, and they're like, oh my god, I can't wait till you play RE2 Remake, and I'm just kind of like, I hope you don't show up. And they did show up, right? And they were enjoying it, and we were having our own discussions, right? But it was when the topic of swearing came up. And that's when I was like, I like it. So I hate the fact that the original character swears so much, and the remake, like... No, not even that. Although that would be funny. That's a different person. It was basically the fact that I was saying that I hate how the remake Resident Evil games have, like, a lot of swearing, like a shit ton of swearing, right? And how Resident Evil games beforehand didn't, like, have, like, either didn't have any swearing at all, or it wasn't said by, like, the fan favorite characters, right? And then I guess Buddy probably had it up to there, and really wanted to get like a I got you right on me, and be like, oh, this guy thinks he knows about Resident Evil. Well, let me show them, right? And they responded with saying horniness equals swearing, right? They responded by saying, well, actually, Resident Evil 5 was, like, the first game that dropped the fuck, that, started swearing. Like, they started saying fuck in Resident Evil 5, so, like, why are you complaining about, like, Resident Evil games swearing and shit? And then I honestly, like, gave the biggest fucking dunk on that guy, because I was like, oh, Resident Evil 5? You mean the game where Kirk, the ESA helicopter pilot, says, what the fuck are those? HQ, I need assistance for flying BOWs. And wasn't said by the main characters Chris Redfield or Sheva Alomar. And Buddy did not fucking respond. He did not reply. I have not seen Buddy since then. Because one thing you'll know on ban, I'll teach you this right now. Resident Evil fans hate being corrected, and they hate being corrected in a way that they cannot retaliate. Buddy was trying to basically say, well, Resident Evil 5 has the word fuck in it, so why am I complaining about the modern Resident Evil games having their main characters say fuck all the time? And my response to that was, the main characters of RE5 don't say fuck. Wesker doesn't say fuck. Spoilers. The only person that says fuck in that game is some random character that dies. Which I guess shows if you swear in Resident Evil game you die. But yeah, I honestly think that was my biggest KO on them, because they didn't retaliate. They didn't say shit, because they knew I was right. They were like, wow. I'm gonna leave, because, like, I'm gonna go to another stream that likes RE2 and 3 remake, because, like, wow, this guy hates this game because, like, there's swear words? Wow. It's like, no. That was not my point at all. My point was, like, the OG games had, like, no swearing at all and could still have a good time. He really thought he did something, but little did he know that, exactly, it was an RE superfan versus another RE superfan. And it's like, oh shit, you're gonna bring up the first time Resident Evil game said fuck? Good. My point wasn't that, oh, Resident Evil shouldn't have swearing. I'm just saying the main characters shouldn't swear as much as they do in their main game, in the remake games. But I guess that's what makes these American characters more American, right? Like, this is clear to me. When I'm playing Claire in RE2 Remake, and, like, I'm holding, like, I'm trying to, like, aim for a headshot, and Claire's like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, like, calm the fuck down. I'm just trying to get a shot. Like, you need to calm your ass down. So, no, I'm not excited for RE4 Remake, where Leon's gonna be like, what the fuck are those? But yeah, honestly, I have not seen that guy ever since then. And that's why I said I don't mind bringing them up, because I don't think I'm going to see them again. And hey, if you return, I would love to continue talking to you, but it's very strange that you disappeared after I kind of corrected you on your Resident Evil knowledge. It is, but no, I'm sorry for also wasting your time, because you were trying to solve a mystery, and it was just, it was a mystery, but it's, the clues aren't as forward as many as the other things in this game. But also to the person that said all Resident Evil games need to be like Resident Evil 2 Remake, fuck no. Fuck no. You know what you should play? Go play Resident Evil 2 Remake all day long. Do it. I don't give a fuck if you get bored. Because whatever you play in Resident Evil 2 Remake is going to be better than what you play in RE1 Remake. Because I don't see how people think that RE1 remake is going to be better than how it is now. Like, just, like, if I'm actually trying to be serious here. Take Resident Evil 1 Remake, give Jill the over-the-shoulder, like, gameplay style, and what's going to be different from RE1 from RE2, other than the setting? You honestly have the same monsters. Shit. More than not, half the creatures are going to get cut. The small snakes, cut. Crows, cut. Spiders, cut. Crimson Heads, cut. Lisa Trevor, you might be fucking lucky if she's in. So I'm not gonna say cut for her. I can think of probably one more thing that's gonna get chimeras, cut. 5 enemies that would be cut right away if Resident Evil 1 Remake was a thing. Neptune wouldn't be a boss fight. Neptune would be like a chase sequence, just like the crocodile fight from Resident Evil 2 Remake. And tell me I'm wrong on that one. You know I'm gonna be right. Your character's gonna be like running from the water while the Jaws is fucking right behind you and shit. Which they actually did in Resident Evil 6. A game I'm not excited to play. Please, don't make me play that game. But yeah, man, it's basically harmless humor. It's back in a time where like developers had fun with their games, right? Like if you ask me, is there something similar to like anything like this in Resident Evil 8? No. Like, you might get trophies for like being Ethan and kicking the soccer ball into the baby's room, but that's a trophy, right? And then Ethan goes like, goal! But like, does that make up for what used to be in the old games? And plus, you only did it because you wanted the trophy. Once you get the trophy, you're not gonna like be Ethan and trying to kick the ball into the soccer net every time now. I'll be honest, I've never played a remake. Really? But you know, there's many versions of a remake. Like, have you played Benny? Have you played the Bandicoot remastered games or no? Because that would be considered a remake, right? I only played RE4 HD. If I were to actually play RE game, I played RE7 once. Hey, RE4 HD is fucking good. I love RE4 HD. We actually might be switching over to RE4 HD right now, unless Unban doesn't want me to play anymore. Up to you, Unban. I want to make you the happiest friend of all time. So you let me know. You want to have some fun with Resident Evil 4? The game that got me to be the Resident Evil fan that I am today. The game that has been milked for 18 years at this point. The game that will be remade next year and will most likely win Game of the Year regardless of how shit it is. I played the old ones. The only remake I did wasn't even a remake. It was a recover with added stuff on. It was a Link's Awakening. But they still remade it, so it technically would be a remake. No, Benny? That's honestly what's hard about, like, fucking English in certain words. Like, what differentiates a remake from a reboot, from a retelling, from a reimagining, from a remaster? It's hard. To me, Resident Evil 4 Remake is more Resident Evil 4 revised, revisited, refurbished. That's the best one. It could be a remake if they change the story for its own narrative. Oh, that's what they're doing for Resident Evil 4, 100%. They already changed the story, so... Yep, that's gonna happen. But okay, you're down, Ben? Alright, so I'm just gonna end the stream, and we're just gonna finish it like that. Repriced? Bro, I don't wanna pay $100 for Resident Evil 4. I don't wanna pay a fucking $100 for a game I already bought. Clementine, I swear, do you like ending the stream? That's like the second time you said, like, goodbye. Even though I haven't even ended the stream. Oh yeah, I mean, there's not that many Resident Evil remakes, and honestly, I would not advise it. I think someone asked me, like, hey, should I play, like, Resident Evil 2 remake? And I'm like, hey, you know what, why not, right? At the end of the day, I'm saying, yes, we don't want to... That was a joke version? Alright. At the end of the day, we don't want to stray away to make people, like, not play Resident Evil. We just gotta make them try and play the good ones. And if getting them to play the remake of RE2 and 3 will get them interested into playing the other RE games, then that's a step in a sacrifice we OGRE fans have to make. GG's. Give me a second. Cool. Where is? Exactly. The only thing after that unban is we got to make sure they don't say something stupid like, "Oh, OGRE like OG RE2 sucks." Like RE2 remake's the way to go. And I'm like, "Have you played RE2 OG?" They're like, "No, but like this one has better graphics and shit. So like, why would I want to play that old trash?" And it's like, what the fuck? Alright, anything else before I leave the stream or no? Alright, that old trash is, well, right, for better or for worse. Has anyone watched the Resident Evil 2 Apocalypse? Hmm. Yeah, sure, I wish I could find this scene. But alright, I'll switch it up and we'll have a great time playing some Resident Evil 4. I'll see y'all in a bit. I'll see if I can find a way to find something specific. Yeesh. Damn it! Whatever, it's okay. Okay, sorry, it took me a while to find it. Hopefully, if I have no volume on this bitch, Sony's not gonna get too mad at me if I show this off. I mean, it's on YouTube, so. This is. Well, I want you to watch this and you tell me what it's from, alright? Oh, yeah, fucking. I wonder which game they were inspired to portray that scene in live action. The best parts about the Resident Evil live action movies are when they make references to the best parts of the game. But one thing you'll notice is they don't make the characters from the game do those things. They make Alice do all those things. Oh well. Oh well. Apparently my fucking controller is gonna die. I didn't even know this shit was dying. I hate Alice. Get rid of her. I mean, they did. Technically, Alice isn't in the movies anymore, right? I remember when the RE fanbase got like their panties in a bunch because uh, Mila Jovovich said like, "Oh, it'd be kind of cool if like there was a Resident Evil game with Alice." Like, she can't have her own opinion. Like, yeah, of course, like a Resident Evil game with like Alice would kind of be stupid and shit, but like, can't she have her own opinion? And also, like, would it be too far fetched? You're gonna be like, oh, we can have Alice. Well, why not? And I'll be like, why not? And I'll be like, because she has like weird telekinesis powers, and like that doesn't make sense in Resident Evil. Telekinesis powers, that's too much. That's some like Dragon Ball Z anime shit. I'll be like, okay, so like you'll accept Alexia just fucking incinerating shit with her own blood and shit, right? You're cool with that? Oh well, no one likes Code Veronica, so like, why are you bringing up Code Veronica, man? Like, come on. That's how you get a Resident Evil fucking idiot too. Shut up. Why are you bringing up old lore? Talk about the new. Talk about the stuff that like aligned with like my points of view. Don't bring up stuff that like fucking contradicts what I'm saying. They're forgetting that this game actually has importance. Fucking dumbass, right? I don't think you can like incorporate movie Alice into the video games. Honestly, you can have a character named Alice if you want to, but I don't think you can have a that a movie. Yeah, you can. Of course, I literally went to every single live action Resident Evil movie that came out, and I enjoyed them. I didn't have a bad time. I knew what I was in for. I wasn't going in expecting fucking a masterpiece or even anything remotely similar to Resident Evil. I knew what I was in for, and I had a great time with it. Of course, but alright. The Raccoon City edition is $29.99 Canadian on the shop right now if you're really wanting to try out the remix. Oh, okay, you're letting the people know if they want to buy that game. Yes, buy that game if you want to. Watch my review if you want to see my opinion on those games. Ding dong. Of course. And they tried doing that with the movie that came out last year, and it just didn't go that well. But oh well. Thank you, everyone, very much for stopping by. I am Destruction's channel. You are all my destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up together, we are destruction. Thank you very much for hanging out with me and for watching me complete one of my favorite Resident Evil games of all time. I can't wait until we return to the world of survival horror again. And I wish you the greatest of luck. And before I end the stream, I gotta make sure I end the poll, so let me do that, and then we will end it and start getting ready for Street Fighter 4. Resident Evil 4! 2 games with the number 4 that I enjoy playing a lot. Is that a coincidence? I think not. Who won? I'm gonna check right now, but I don't know. I put Leon on the list. I put Leon with 3 other women, so if Leon wins, you know who's the community's favorite heroine. Oh, I was not expecting that. You voted Jill? Nice. I'm always gonna be a Claire main, no matter what. There it is. I'm like, where's the goddamn poll? Poll completed! 19 amazing people dropped by today. Whether they were you amazing destroyers that stayed with us, or people just dropping by to see what we're doing. They voted, so always, if anyone here is, like, interested in trying to, like, get better analytics or just, statistics for your streams, just make a poll. Like, 19 people voted. It's not a bot that voted. So, 19 people stopped by the channel today, and I thank you all very much for doing so. That means so much. Oh shit, we got like 12 likes? Thank you. I know I hardly ever ask for your comments, likes, and subs, but it means a lot when you do. So yes, with Leon comes in at 21%. Ada, 21%. That's kind of cute. Because, you know, their thing. Claire, 26%. Nice. And Jill, 31%. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. I think the sad part about Jill, Claire, and Ada, we won't see them be a main character in the mainline Resident Evil series from this point on. Kind of sad. Revelations 1 and 2 are spin-off games. So if someone wants to be smart ass and be like, but you actually play as Jill in Revelations 1 and Claire in Revelations 2, so actually you're dumb and you don't know anything. You're dumb because I said mainline Resident Evil games. And if you say, well, Code Veronica's not a mainline Resident Evil game, then hey, you're right. Claire's only one fucking Resident Evil game then. RE2. You like that better? I I gotta stop the stream. I'm like fucking arguing with myself now. We've been streaming for 8 hours 54 minutes. Ben, you want to see something funny other than my dumbass? Like someone on Twitter like made a poll being like, "How long do you often stream for?" Right? And like I don't know if I'm like a bad person or some shit. Like 2 hours is at like 32%. 4 hours is at 29%. 6 hours is at like 12%, and then there's a last one that's like 8 hours. You're nuts in quotations, and it's at 27%, and it's the one I picked. And then like I didn't even want to pick it. I just picked it as a joke. But like, fuck, man, how did 2 hours turn into 8? I don't know. I don't know, but I'm gonna end it now. I'm gonna put some lasagna in the oven, so while I'm playing some Resident Evil, I can be happy knowing that food is on its way to my belly. And when that happens, we can continue playing RE4, or I can have a mukbang stream on Far Cry 5. How does, honestly, I don't know, man. We either need to, like, get a timer to, like, get me to start moving or do things, or this channel is just a fucking hyperbolic time chamber, because time is just gone if you're on this. If you're on this channel and stream, you're gonna lose time. You're gonna waste time. You're gonna lose track of time. Your day is gonna be gone. I'm here like, yo, we're gonna finish Code Veronica in like 2.5 hours. Then we can start playing like all these other games all day. We only played Code Veronica all day, and that's not like I love it, but like shit. Goes to show how long this game is. Even if I remove 3.5 hours of me just shooting the shit with you guys, that's still a 12-hour plus just gameplay and stream that I did for all of you. Which I don't mind. I'm just still baffled with how long this game is. Code Veronica was a beautiful treat, honestly. And Unban, I hope you can see why I'm glad this game will never, ever, ever, ever be remade. Because Capcom would just fuck it up. And goddamn Jet likes to bark at everyone every single day. Doesn't matter who it is. Just fuck it. Fuck me, right? So, I'm gonna end it. Because I think there's a beer pong going on in the background. So, I'm gonna go fix that. This has been I Am Destruction. But you're all my destroyers, therefore you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, we are destruction. I'll see you all very soon for the next time wherein we return into the world of survival horror. I wish you all good luck. What mysteries are going to happen? I'm going to leave you all with this to ponder while I get Resident Evil 4 set up. Chris and Claire said that we have to take out Umbrella. So Resident Evil 4 is going to be the game where we destroy Umbrella, right? Everything has led up to Resident Evil 4 Unbanned. Resident Evil 4 is the greatest game of all time for a reason. So, obviously, we have to take out Umbrella at this game. Would make the most sense, right? Everything we have been playing up to this point has led us that we're going to have a final fight with Umbrella at RE4. So, I hope you're ready for that fight, my friend, because it's going to be the greatest, most gruesomest, fucking sweatiest fight with Umbrella of all time. It's going to be the greatest thing ever. I cannot wait to show you how Umbrella gets taken down. RE4 is the last gold taker. It's a hit or miss. Exactly. Everything has been leading up to this game. And when you play it, you will finally, with your own eyes, and be able to see why people prop it up as one of like the greatest games of all time, right? So I hope you'll be able to see what I see in that game, and hopefully you'll see, and help we can theorize the things that are going to be in that game and that are going to be cut in that game. So the fall of Umbrella starts with Resident Evil 4. Dun dun dun. I hope it's not a anticlimactic one. Oh, spoilers. All right, take care and goodbye. WAHOO!